What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. My name is Nonpfixion. This is my co-host, Zach. This is Real Fan Sports.
Oh, wow,
And tonight, Monday Night Football, we got the San Francisco 49ers meeting the Arizona Cardinals in Estadio Azteca in Mexico City. What's good, sir? How you doing?
Yeah. Man, I'm ready for some football, bro. We watched soccer this morning. Now
Yes,
we're
we
watching
did.
real football. As Nate said earlier, just to try and piss some people off. But I'm excited. I think this game's going to be very one-sided. I mean, with Kyle Murray still out and Colt McCoy stepping in, this was already going to be a tough matchup for the Cardinals. And now even though Murray isn't the greatest of quarterbacks, he's a threat. He's someone you got to keep the eye on. Now you just got to worry about Colt McCoy, so that there's really no worries here. But we'll see. What's your thoughts?
The veteran could show up because he has been known to show up every once in a while. Now he's not a staunch veteran that we can worry about. Be like, oh, he's going to come in and just take over. No, but he's definitely somebody that in one game can take over and have a good game. So it'll be difficult because Niners has number one defense in the league right now. So that'll be a difficult task, but it's not impossible. I'll say that.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Well, then, one thing too that I'm excited to see is, I want it to be a good game. We all, as NFL fans, we should want these international games to be everything in a bag of chips. You know what I mean? Like we want it to be nice. We want it to be nice. We want to put out a good showing for the world.
Yeah, definitely want to impress with the sport, especially like we talked about earlier today, of all the nonsense about whose sport is better, which doesn't matter as long as you just enjoy your sport. I hate that argument. Argument is such a terrible argument.
Same. It's so terrible. It's all opinion based.
Oh yeah. It's exactly all opinion based.
But yeah, I hope it's gonna be a good one, man. I'm excited for it. And then out on the background, I feel like every time we do like a Monday or a Thursday night game, Pels are always playing, and today they're playing the Golden State Warriors, which was a game that me and Nan would have loved to been able to do, but we're gonna stick with the NFL because it's just a little more fun to commentate it. Yeah. But if y'all randomly just start hearing me trash talk Nan, just know that is because the Pels are winning. And if y'all see me awkwardly quiet, no trash talking, that means the Pels are looking bad, and I probably turn the TV off because Nan won't start the trash talking, but I will. Because I'm an ass.
Oh, because
it's fun.
See, there was one thing, like especially when it comes to the Warriors. Warriors is the only team that didn't have an off season like everybody else. So we went to China or Japan for a month and almost a month and a half to do like international NBA relations. And now we're trying to learn each other's game, and it's like that's the bad part. So I'm not gonna talk trash right now.
Well, because I know. Clay did have a really good game the other night. Dropped 41, I think 10 3-pointers or something like that. Absolutely insane.
10 3-pointers, and Steph still dropped 33.
I'm hoping he wore himself out. I hope his hip is sore. His shoulders, a little cranky. You know what I mean?
Diego said, "Nah, how does it feel to not be in last place?" I mean, it feels cool. I mean, I just want to see them play well. You know what I'm saying? Play well and have some good games and get some wins. Get some wins under the belt. Get some unity in that locker room, and let's see what happens. It was good, Nolia.
It was good, baby. And what's good, Diego? How you doing today, man?
Yeah. They're currently doing the Mexican national anthem.
Just a very nice voice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she does.
I love when like people actually do good research on who decides that's gonna do the national anthems for whatever country it is. You hate to see the moment with what was her name, Fergie or whoever it was that absolutely butchered it. Yeah. You hate to see things like that.
and Fergie, who was a very interesting, very good talent artist herself.
Oh, she's got a beautiful voice.
She tried to do something different, and it wasn't the time to do it. That's really what it was,
Well, that's exactly it. It's the national anthem. It's supposed to be saying a certain way. You can hit different notes a certain way, but you don't change the whole cadence of the song. That threw me off. Oh my god!
Showing number 67 Hernandez from the Cardinals ran on the field with the Mexican flag, showing some unity. Pretty cool.
Love that. Love that.
Oh, they went with a different starting five for the Warriors. I see. They gave a
Yeah, I know.
second string a chance.
I know they're doing that. Y'all doing this again to us. Like I don't understand. Why do y'all do this every time we play each other? I'm confused. Like, are y'all expecting to see us in the playoffs? Like, is that what y'all doing? Y'all trying to play mental like warfare with us right now? Like, I don't like it.
I mean, I like it because make them play.
Well,
Make them
I
play.
do, but then it's not as fun because it's like I want to see how we'd play against y'all starting lineup.
Well, you already know how you play against the starting lineup. You guys just lose, so it's okay.
That's fair. That's fair.
I just want to see what they do. Nice move by Brandon Ingram, though, right there.
Yeah, that was beautiful. CJ McCall missed the wide open 3 earlier. Let me know whenever you get back from a commercial. Boo,
Yeah,
build that. Take get out of here, bro.
it's so stupid. Build that wall. Talking about that 1 mile of wall he built. Yeah, that was a hell of a block by Kaminga over Zion.
Yeah, that was a great block.
Nice putback though.
So yeah, Diego. What about them? What about them Broncos, man? Losing to the Raiders. How'd that feel in OT?
I'm kind of. It was weird because watching him play, like watching Wilson play. Like I said, there's moments where he looks like the Russell Wilson of old, and then there's some moments it's just like it might be time to retire.
Yeah.
And
Oh, that was
like it's, but I mean, for me it was a good game. I'm gonna close this. I think this might be giving me issues.
Wait, what are you saying?
I was close something that I had
I
open.
got you. Diego said, "Can't believe they have Mexican flags in American football." Stupid.
So terrible.
I don't know about Broncos. I'm a Bills fan member. My bad. I forgot. Right, let me know when it comes back from commercial. I think it's a beer commercial and then something else, and then it comes back.
Right now, I got a K Jewelers commercial.
Yeah, it's coming. It's like you're like 2 out, I think.
People don't be fooled. Do not go buy diamonds. You don't need them.
But they're shiny.
Screw diamonds. You don't need diamonds.
No, I don't like diamonds. I like gold though. I would definitely get like a real gold like chain if I ever had money.
Well, I mean, that's different. Gold is actually worth something.
Oh yeah.
Diamonds
it continues in value. Sometimes it raises in value.
Yeah, diamonds have perceived wealth. They have perceived worth. They're worth something to scientists, not to people.
Yeah.
What up, Derek? What's good, my guy? Thank you for coming through early as well. Appreciate you.
Let's go, baby. Are you done with commercials yet? Gosh darn, how far behind are you?
They're showing me the Cardinals and Niners thing.
Oh, you see what you be doing?
What?
I
was looking at something else. And I looked over and I said the Cardinals Niners. I wasn't paying attention to it.
This dude is goated, by the way. John Sutcliffe. I don't know how to pronounce his name. This dude is so goated.
Sutcliffe, you said it right.
What up? ELS, how you doing, baby? Ugh.
Guess it might be rain out there a little bit because there's some water spots on his shoulders.
Oh yeah, it might be a little bit of rain. Oh, this dude was waiting for his moment. He was waiting for it. Oh yeah, it's coming down. The announcer says, "I just can't follow that."
Oh
that's
yeah,
that's it. That's it
raining
for me.
tough. Now that I see the
crowd.
Let
me know when it kicks off.
Okay. And kickoff now. Gold is truly limited and has real world uses. Diamond has very few uses, and there's freaking tons locked away dribbling. Oh yeah, diamonds don't have a real use. It's like I said, it's perceived wealth. Like it's it's a perception of that they're worth something because of the great De Beers company.
Yeah,
if you know the story, you know the story. De Beers, yeah, they own most diamonds. They fooled women in the 70s that diamonds are a girl's best friend.
the altitude of this stadium, 7,280 feet.
Yeah. It's gonna be a
It's gonna
handoff
be a
and a
my
run to the right hand
goodness, yeah,
side
and that is kind of what I expected. How this game is gonna go.
and
Not gonna cap with you
swallowed
guys.
up. But see. So I'm doing good. Prediction 49ers 21, Cardinals 10.
That's what I'm thinking too. That's what
Yeah,
I
it's
was
gonna
thinking too.
probably be a low scoring joint.
Yeah, the totals are at like 42 and a half, 43.
So if you know, you know about
In
diamonds.
the
Yeah.
world of betting. So I went ahead and I definitely played the unders. But I did make some bets on passing. I didn't realize it was rainy. That's one thing I normally do, and I didn't was check the weather. So Hopkins is going to get a gain of about 5, 6. They're going to say 6.
They're
All
gonna
right,
say
we'll take
6.
6. We'll take 6. We'll take 6.
Okay, let me. Oh, where is?
You know, and the thing with diamonds too, before you used to be able to just go get fake diamonds, bro. Like if you want to just have a little bling, you know, get yourself a nice set of like fake diamonds. Now you have random people in the streets that want to go and G check you and come out with them damn
Oh yeah, those little testers.
them damn testers, yeah. So that's gonna bring up 3rd and 10. McCoy back there in shotgun, stepping back, feels the pressure, throws to the right side, incomplete to Connor.
Imagine betting on Jefferson and Dalvin Cook to score.
Yeah, that's a tough look, Mozzie. That would upset me too. I can't believe that game ended up that way. That way.
I can't either. Like they got demolished. The Cardinals practice at the Air Force Academy for this week. Elevation 6,780 feet. Interesting.
Oh, cool.
Punt receiver at the 30. Escapes the tackle and gets to about the 35, 36.
Oh, Steph isn't even dressed today.
Oh, it's okay. This is the second time they did that with him.
Yeah. The last time they did it was against us too. Yeah. I'm assuming that probably means Clay's not dressed either.
He might not be.
And, you know, I kind of feel like that's a bad move since he just kind of got into a shooting groove. I think you want to see.
But he's still under restraint. He's still under time restraints too. That's why.
Oh yeah. All right, so first look at the 49ers offense. Jimmy GQ under center. It's going to be handoff McCaffrey.
I just say, you know what I can't believe? The Saints won. Those testers are faker than half diamonds out there. You could be right, though, about some of those testers.
Damn, since when did BI develop a 3-point game?
I think he's always kind of had one. He just doesn't shoot a lot.
No, man. He went last year. He literally went like almost 2 months without making a 3.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Garoppolo throwing. Oh, goodness. Kittle got rocked there.
What is going on? Why did this open up?
Yeah, I thought it might have been a flag there.
At the end.
Yeah, I mean that to me, that's a old school football play, you know, but like that's a foul in today's game. Like 5 years ago, it's not a foul. But today's game, that should have been a foul. A flag.
Well,
that's gonna bring up 3rd and 8.
Those you kind of understand with the whole CTE thing.
Yeah. Jimmy G, plenty of time. Deep one. Whoa, pass interference.
How is that not pass interference? How did not? He pushed him over. He pushed him over from the back. Like he pushed him over from the back of the head.
Your feet tangled up my ass. I didn't know your arms are now your feet.
I mean, he did trip up on his own.
Who y'all lying to?
But it still should have passed interference. Punt is up. Booming punt.
Goodness. Wow.
I think it's going to be a touchback.
They're going to say a touchback? Oh, yeah. No. Oh, how do you not get that ball thrown back?
We saw how fast he was running to get that recovery though. So
I mean,
it's
he's
slippery.
sliding. Yeah, he's sliding. Yeah.
He's, and it's crazy. It's only like his big toes would touch the paint.
Well, you know what it is, bro. They're not used to playing on real grass. They thought, their ankles were just gonna pop off. Like he's ready to tear his ACL to stop and turf because there's no give on turf. Grass, you're gonna slip and slide a little bit.
He said their feet taking up my ass.
All right, that was a stretch, buddy. That was a stretch. That one don't make as much sense as some of the other ones.
Well, because he's saying
It's a comma.
You said their feet tangled up my ass, so it's there.
No, it's their feet tangled up my ass. There's a comma in there. See,
that's why it's out of context.
y'all are working like media people right now. Okay, I didn't know y'all worked for like New York Times or some shit. I didn't know that's what we're doing. I didn't know that's what we're doing here. I got y'all now. Let me start talking politically correct. I don't know how to do that, but
I don't know if you know how to do that. I don't know. You know how to do that.
Goodness gracious. Most games with 10 plus 3-point field goals made in NBA history. Steph Curry has 22. Klay Thompson is second. Anybody want to give a guess at what that number is?
It was like 6.
Yeah, it was 6.
Yeah, I know it's a low number.
Shut up, Diego.
No, what did he say? I don't.
Oh, he said Zach got room in the back for Tangled feet.
That's funny.
Zach is claiming fake news. I guess so. All right. Damn, Valanciunas actually covering a 3-point shot? That's actually miraculous. Oh, yeah, that's barbecue chicken. Why they put that small white dude on Zion? That's like they're trying to recreate that meme with him in high school with that one kid.
You talking about DiVincenzo?
Yeah, they had DiVincenzo. No, they had the other guy, number 10. I'm not sure who that is. Connor's going to get tackled in the backfield for a loss.
Oh, Ty something. I forgot his last name.
It's going to bring up 2nd and 11 for the Cardinals. No type of offense going on for either team so far. A lot of great defense. Colt McCoy back. McCoy back there at shotgun, looking to pass. He's going to feel pressure and get hit on the legs, but he's going to be able to complete the pass to the rookie tight end, McBride. Yeah, man. Poor Zach Ertz is. It's time for him to hang it up. It's time for him to hang it up. It's 3 years in a row of dealing with injuries, and then even before that, he had dealt with a couple of severe ones with Philly. It's time for him to hang up the cleats, man. Enjoy retirement. Don't put your body through that type of pain no more. 3rd and 5, Colt McCoy out there at shotgun. 2 wide receivers out to the left, 1 to the right. Looking left, throwing wide open is Hopkins.
First down.
Beautiful pass by McCoy. McCoy definitely has a clock in his head. He has a 2-step and a throw. He knows he's going to feel that pressure immediately. And Arizona has built their offense like that because they don't care about line because they just expect Kyler Murray to scramble and just make something happen. Now that he's not in there, McCoy has 2 seconds. If that ball ain't out by 2 seconds, he might as well throw it out of bounds. McCoy back there at shotgun. It's going to be a handoff for a gain of 1. Hoping the Cuz T's feet don't get tangled up your ass too. That's it. I'm not rooting for your cousin no more, bro. I was hoping DraftKings was gonna give me a bet for a Hufanga interception.
Interception.
McCoy passing another wide open one is Hopkins. Hopkins going to be able to gather it in. Okay, all right, Hopkins. I have a feeling that there's going to be a lot of changing of cleats.
Oh yeah,
going into the second half because the way people aren't able to, they're slipping and slide, not be able to plant as much. They probably, this is soccer grass. It's a little different. It's a lot thinner. Connor's going to get a run over to the left side for a gain of about 7, maybe 8. All right, so 2nd and 2, McCoy shotgun. Yep, I'm realizing that, Nate. I'm realizing that. Over at the 31, handoff to Connor, who's going to get the first down and some for a gain of 4. The other day we were like texting our fantasy group message with my family's fantasy league, and someone typed in a mess, said, "Oh yeah, I feel that way too deep," and I was like, "Hey, yo," and we were like, I was like, "Damn, bro," I said, "That's crazy." I said, "That's a wild statement right there." And my cousin, who's like only 2 years older than me, but like he's just like truly a dad, like he just is not hip with anything.
yeah.
He's like, "What are y'all talking about? What's a crazy statement?" Like just lost. Like did not understand the joke at all. 2nd and 6, just outside of the red zone. McCoy back there at shotgun. It's going to drop back, way back to pass. Going to send one back of the end zone.
Off the fingertips.
No good for Steven Anderson.
Pretty good throw, honestly.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You know what, Mosley? I'm just going to not talk for the rest of the day. Can't even quote nobody without getting caught.
Ball went right between both stretched out fingertips of Anderson. He should have caught that, though. This drive has been Ward.
Oh, yeah, he is, bro. That elevation's killing him right now. You can tell by the way the chest.
Yeah.
It's interesting how they, make the game here in like that type of elevation,
I mean,
for it not being out here often, and you would think you'd want to, eventually be able to bring some more games here. It brings a lot of money and revenue to the city. But if this becomes the thing where players are going through that and it's just barely into the first quarter, it could be something that the NFL is like, okay, either change locations or we're not coming back.
Well, it's one of those things where both teams should have been allowed to come early to practice, at least for 2-3 days.
Yeah.
They should have been allowed to come early. Like, this should have been after a bye week for both teams, and they should have been able to come early to get some kind of adjustment. I mean, you can't get total adjustment, but
NFL don't care about their players.
Oh, no, they I mean, let's be honest, they really don't. 3rd and 6. He said exactly what he said. My friend said it's not me, I swear. McCoy, back to that same corner. So much contact, no call.
Refs are just letting them play today, I guess, huh?
He's staring down the ref. He's like, really? He's like, he's doing this. Like, there's no flag. Oh yeah, he's holding him.
Yeah, just hold
he
him, just
held
straight
him.
holding him
He
15 yards deep.
he held him, pushed him off, and then went for the
Full
interception.
and everything. Yeah, and then pushed off to go make the interception.
Like, how is that not a penalty? I might
That's
say, yo,
wild.
you want what? You want who to come early? You're stretching too much on everything now.
Look, I'm just glad y'all trying to catch 9-on-1 and not just me. He needs a quote. We were talking about it the other day. I said, "What? We're gonna get him. Somebody's gonna get him." Mozzie all said, "How do USA's soccer team go?" It actually went really good. First half we looked dominant. Only able to put up 1 point. And then the second half, Wales responded with a great game plan, and we never adjusted. End up being tied 1-1. So we're tied for second in our group. We have to either tie or win against England to try and get out of the group stage. So that'll be a fun one on Friday. Maz, he just wants it to be socially acceptable. Understandable.
I mean, I really don't care. Like, I'm not the oh some pause. Like, I don't pause. That's stupid. I think pause is stupid. I think if you think to say pause, you already thought about the act. So what's the point?
Yo, young Nolo, what's good, baby? How you doing
What
today?
up, man? What's up, brother?
Yeah, see this isn't even fun, bro. Like I like why y'all gotta play y'all's bench unit, bro? We're up by 20 in the first quarter. No pause for not just play.
It's pointless. I think it's pointless. Every time I see like a YouTube video, I see somebody say something like say pause. I'm like, it doesn't make any sense. That's like stop.
Just
You obviously thought about it to say pause in the first place.
you're just old, man. It's okay.
Had nothing to do with old. I think it's ignorance. It's
It's
ignorant.
it's the new like no homo / like that's what she said moments.
You can't even put that's what she said no homo in the same circle.
You can. I just think you're not allowed to like that's probably just not acceptable to say anymore. So they result the pause.
But it doesn't make sense. What are you pausing for if you're thinking about it?
No pause for non just play. Oh, I wrote that. Bro, the Saints got to keep it up. Yeah, I wasn't able to watch the game, man. I felt like crap on Sunday. I was like through that final wind of that sickness, so I didn't get to watch, but I saw the highlights. Definitely looked a lot better. Played a clean game. I think we only had two flags. I think is what Derek L was telling me.
I think so.
Who's the worst team in the NFL? Houston. Probably Houston.
Why are they doing this? This is the worst.
This is really bad.
This one is bad compared to the previous ones they've done. This one is bad. Why is his face floating like that?
Why?
His face was like kind of going like this in circles in his helmet. From the shotgun ball snapped. Nice catch over the middle of McCaffrey. Gets the first down. Derek and MJ, South Park circa 2010.
Worst team in the NFL, Texans. Yeah, I think so too. We got to face CMC next week. Yeah. Worst team in the NFL, Broncos. Diego, you know what's crazy? I saw a thing. If the Broncos would put up over 16 points every game this year, they'd be 9-1.
Oh yeah, because they lost every game by What, like 3 points or something like that?
A team has never scored over 16 points against the Broncos. Or, well, I guess maybe other than this past week. So they'd be 9-2. They've held every
Interesting.
team to like 16 points. If they would
Interesting.
just put over 16, they'd be 9-1 or
Wow.
9-2.
That's
That's
actually
nuts.
that's actually interesting. What's the rank of their defense? Do you know?
I have no idea. It's got to be up there, man.
Yeah, they're pretty high. I said I couldn't remember the rank. I know they said in the game, but I forgot.
It's going to be a run up the middle for McCaffrey. He's going to get a gain of about 3. He's going to bring up a 3rd and 2. Now, the Saints far from last. Look at the records. Mine's the troll, Nola. It's a Zach Spite opinion, Nola. Yeah, right. Exactly what it is.
Diego with
Yeah,
the
no,
Madden
you got
quote.
you got to remember this is a friendly trash talking group. Friendly trash talking channel over here, man.
Yeah, you can't take it too serious. You'll be end
3rd
around.
and 2. I hate these end arounds. And you know what? It should have worked too, but Samuel just didn't cut up field ever. It's a 3rd and 2. He just hit the goal. He just kept running sideline to sideline, like trying to pick the perfect one. Just go. You need 2 yards.
He was waiting way too long. Head ref Craig Holstead.
Diego, that. You know what, Diego? R.I.P. John Madden, bro.
Yeah,
the greatest to ever do it.
It's gonna be a holding call on the offense.
I need to figure out what's going on with the focus on my camera. I can't really do anything about it until I get the PC because I can't download the software to fix it. But
that's right. I forgot that you couldn't get the software.
Yeah, I gotta wait. Yeah,
it's not Mac compatible yet.
Because I think I can have it. I think I can have it be like less sensitive or more sensitive, or turn off autofocus. Like I think I can do all that. Man, I miss
with the punt on 4th and 3. This one will get saved.
Yeah,
down about the 4-yard line.
MVP so far is this punter, man. My goodness,
great punts, man.
Man, I miss CGJ because look at Chris Harris. He looks horrible in the slot. And nah, bro, I know it's friendly. Okay, cool, man. I was just making sure. I mean, Chris Harris is terrible, bro. There's a reason why he's been he hasn't even been popping around teams like starting unit. He's been popping around teams practice squad.
Squad, yeah.
I mean, he's doing I'm sure he's doing the best that he can do, man. But like, there's a limit in the NFL, so everybody has talent. I troll people all day. Yeah, facts. Eagles by far. Oh, I thought you said worst fans. Except for Deck. Deck's the only Eagles fan I can have a great conversation with.
Yes.
Zach, do the hand thing to make it focus in. That's what I did. It's always going to be a little bit blurry. Because when we go through this program, it blurs my face a little bit because my computer's isn't fast enough to be able to send it to them at super high quality.
What is going on at this Thanksgiving gathering?
Or were you just saying that to try and get the I'm trying to plant that egg to pop up? Is that why you were saying that, Nate? Bastard. This is actually like a pretty nice little epic streetcar shot that they got going on. Well, it was until they showed the headlight, or the blinker. Bro, is Lattimore come back this game? I don't think so, man. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't come back at all this season. He has a lacerated kidney and 2 broken ribs. Lacerated kidney can be season ending, depending on what degree it is. And it's kind of one of those things where it's hard to get exact read on what it is. And if you don't let it fully heal, it can worsen. So they got to wait for them to be 100% on that. It's not something they can rush.
Yeah.
Y'all cooking for Thanksgiving? I don't think I'm cooking anything. I think Skylar's making a dessert. I'm sure I'm going to help her with that.
I have a turkey I'm making and some other stuff. Um,
I travel around too much for Thanksgiving for me to be able to cook. Like if I only had like one place to go, then like yeah, I'd cook something. But like it's never that, bro. Like I'm always going to like 4 different houses. Like I'm not cooking. I'm not cooking.
Diego said also, yeah, y'all RIP to Power Ranger. Oh, Jason David Frank, the Green Ranger. Childhood heroes are just human. I hope everyone here is doing well mentally. Take care of yourself. Yes, if you are struggling with anything, please search out for someone that you could possibly talk to help you in any moment that you could be just, having self doubt about different things. It's definitely important.
Yeah, I saw that. That was crazy, man. My oh, is he
Yeah.
out? Oh wow, Rondo Moore's out. Nate, you might actually be able to hold on to the win, bro. Um,
Oh, is he out?
yeah, he's questionable with a groin.
Damn.
But yeah, my friend met him at a Comic-Con a couple years back.
Yeah.
He was super upset about it. It blurs Zach's face due to witness protection program. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is, bro. That's what it is.
Yeah, I was actually because they have a Comic Con like right here down the street from me, and I was gonna go just to meet him, but it was one that he wasn't. He was supposed to be there, but he ended up not showing up for some family situation or whatever.
Mhm.
I was like, that's one reason why I wanted to go.
Yeah, Cody said he was a really cool guy, man. Said he actually had like a good little like 3, 4, 5 minute conversation with him. Very nice, very friendly.
And also, if you
Great
don't
run by
know,
Connor. Hurdles over the line to get enough for the first.
Jason David Frick, aka the Green Ranger, is also Stan Lee's favorite Power Ranger.
Oh, really? I didn't
Yeah,
know that.
it's his favorite.
Bro, injuries messed us up bad this year. We ain't been healthy since week 3. Bro, injuries have been a thing super bad all around the league. I mean, it seems like our team has definitely gotten a lot of it, but like,
Hmm.
man, the Titans too, they can't stand. They're like past their practice squad wide receivers at this point. Like it's horrible, man. And I'll tell you what, not everybody agrees with me, but I think it's because we take away a preseason game and starters don't play in preseason no more and they're not ready, so they get hurt early on in the season, going 100%.
I do think that
And
plays a part
and
into it.
I think
I
it
do.
has a part. Yeah. Either teams need to start figuring out a way to better prepare them in practice to give them some real action, or they got to change their approach for preseason. McCoy steps back, throws it. Good check down to AJ Green.
Um,
10-7, Zach. I'm calling it. That'd be crazy.
that would be.
What are we right now? We're what 4-7 right now, Nolan?
Yeah, I think you're 4-7.
I don't think it's gonna be that. I think on the very high end, like possibly 9, but that's just me being a fan. I think realistically, like somewhere between like 7, maybe 8 wins if we end up getting one that we're not supposed to.
Pressure's
Great
there.
ball.
It's gonna be dropped on the check down
Oof.
to Connor. 4th and 3.
Greenlaw slapped the ground, bro. You trying to rock the earth. You trying to flatten that mountain that they're on. That way they can breathe better.
None of our guys are doing nothing so far.
Oh, okay. Also, guys, if y'all are on iPhones and y'all haven't updated y'all's iPhone, you can now be on YouTube and slide it up and go through different apps and stuff like that.
Oh, you
Uh,
couldn't do that before?
no, it was always the thing whenever
Really?
you used to be able to, and
Oh,
then
wow.
YouTube made changes probably about 8 to 10 years ago, and then you weren't able to do it anymore. I don't know why. Now you
Interesting.
could do it. You could do it if you went to YouTube.com on like Safari, but you couldn't do it through the app.
Oh, I've always been doing that on Android.
Yeah, I don't know why. You used to be able to, and then all of a sudden,
Interesting.
like I said, probably about 10 years ago, they like took it away, and like everybody was pissed. We didn't understand why because we knew Android was able to.
Yeah.
We knew it wasn't really an iPhone thing. We don't know why. Like no one knows why. Like at first
It's probably
YouTube was
something just
using that
between.
as a ploy to promote their YouTube Plus or whatever it is.
Mhm.
Um they were using it as a ploy for that, saying that you had to pay for it to be able to get that. Um
That's him combating that Apple TV.
yeah, that's exactly what it is. Exactly what it is. TF these dudes do in the off season take care of the bodies better. I mean, you say that, Nola, and I agree to an
I
extent,
mean,
but
a
like,
lot of
man,
them do have
you gotta
families,
realize, man, when they got families,
businesses.
they want to live too, bro. Like you talk about guys that devote their time 7 months out the year, something like that, 6 months out the year,
Yeah, yeah.
to just straight football. Like they want to live too. They're not just making millions to just sit at home and do exercise.
Nate. No, Nate, I've been knew that. I used to work for him, so I knew that a long time ago. That's why I would never own one. I would own one.
They,
I would only buy one to use it as a camera. I wouldn't even use it as a phone. That's serious. I wouldn't. I would never turn it on.
I mean, dude, it's one of those debates with iPhones where that's literally what everybody says. Like, if you're an Android person, you'll never go and grab an iPhone. If you're an iPhone person, you'll never go and grab an Android.
Like I said, I worked for him, so I know why it's like the phones are not good. I just can't talk about it legally.
It's like Smoothie King. Smoothie King promotes that they use all natural, like fresh fruits and stuff like that. Shit comes in a bag, like it's just a bunch of gook, and they gotta sign. They gotta sign like forms that they can't disclose that they're lying when they are employed.
I wonder
by
if
them.
it's different for the different franchises because the one across the street from me, they actually have fruit. They use fruit.
No, some of it is. It's some
Okay.
fruit and then some not.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
believe that. I know it's
Yeah.
probably pre-mixed stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it was fresh fruit at some point.
Yeah.
I've said since today the football players need to do yoga or gymnastics, get those joints spongy and more flexible. Man, that's one thing, and a lot of people do. A lot of practices in training does involve a lot of yoga and plyometrics and stuff like that. But there's actually been more and more studies now that they need that, but they need heavy weight training as well because of the amount of force and stuff. If they don't have good muscle density, that they can get injured just the same way. It's basically turning into that humans are becoming so strong and that it's too much for their own good. Yeah. I mean, guys are hitting people like you would get hit with a semi truck. It don't make sense.
Even though he didn't really pull him from his collar, that was a horseshoe tackle.
Yeah.
That was a horse collar tackle. Diego, so stupid.
Shut up with your fact sack. That's what I'm studying, Diego. I gotta know a little bit about it. I gotta know a little bit about it.
3rd and 6. Grapple from the shotgun.
Yeah.
Low snap. Pressure. The pressure is up there, but the pass is out. It's gonna be caught and go out of bounds. Gittle. Yeah.
0-1 once, solid AF, but I literally only ever downloaded 6 apps on it. I really like the the interface. I agree. I love the interface of the iPhone, but I will say the apps and the way they do certain things is definitely behind Android. But again, that's opinion as well. McCaffrey's going to get a run on the right side. Way to work. Uses patience to find that hole.
There's a late flag. A
Yelling
super
for the
late
flag,
flag.
and he gets it. Is that how you got to get a flag in this game? You just got to yell at the refs?
It was a super late flag.
Moore's night over at negative 0.6. Gee, well done, guy. Yeah, I know. Nate, every player I get gets hurt, bro. Like I'm telling you. Do I have anyone else left? I think I have. I have someone else. I have Frisco's defense is what I have, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't even mean to play Frisco's defense. I meant to switch it to Baltimore, and I have Frisco and Baltimore's defense in another league too. And I went and did it on that one. And I thought I did it in hours and I didn't. I was so pissed off because they put up like 20.6 points this week.
Yeah.
I was so mad, bro.
Frisco's defense, Kittle and Rondell Moore.
Oh, I have Kittle too? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, good pass. Debo. Debo finally getting his usage. Where's Ayuk at? We haven't seen him yet either. I was wondering when they were going to bring Debo back. They haven't utilized him at all, probably in the last like 6 or 7 weeks. It's been all Ayuk. Ayuk's been getting at least 80 yards the last like 6 or 7 weeks. Who's going to check Debo next week? Taylor or a Debo? Man, I don't know. Like I said, I mean, Debo is great, but they haven't been utilizing him the same way they did last year. It's honestly been more Ayuk in the air than Debo lately. I think Debo kind of messed up. I know he came out and kind of came back on his words, but he really doesn't want to be utilized as that multi-threat run and pass type of guy anymore. Like he doesn't mind doing it every once in a while, but he doesn't want to do that nonstop.
Yeah.
And I think that messes him up.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not making that truck. Every time I say commercial, I'm like, they're not making that truck. I was waiting for you to say.
Yes, sir.
They try to cheat the angle.
Elite now. Yeah. You got Kittle guy. He's gonna win it for you. Okay, cool, Nate. Cool. Then my biggest worry now is my family league. I'm on a five game win streak. I need a win today, and I'll jump. I went from like last place. Now I'm about to be in I think 4th. If I would have win tonight. And I think the guy has Elijah Mitchell and Ayuk. So far that's looking good. And I'm up by 40. So I mean it should be good, but like you just never know.
Yeah.
Tomlin and the Steelers versus the Colts. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, got fouled.
What?
I was wondering what the hell Valanciunas was trying to do right there. It's going to be a pitch out to the left side. McCaffrey trying to push his blocker. Has the lead. Breaks one. Goes down around the 11, maybe the 12-yard line. Great run. McCaffrey was like hollering at his lead blocker, like, dude, get out in front of me. I'm trying to, like, he's like, I'm right here. Get up. Like, watch him. He's just pushing juice. He's like, come on, man. Damn.
Juszczyk was just too slow on that, man. Way too slow on that one.
I don't think he realized that he was that close to him. So it's going to bring 1st and 10. They're going to say at the 12.
I don't think he realized
looking at
Juszczyk was that slow.
yeah. I mean, Juice is slow. But,
I don't think he realized how slow Juszczyk really is.
Right.
You know what's funny? Like, I know Debo, he had his issues about being used in so many different facets. I don't know. I know he just got a cool contract, but once McCaffrey came in and he see that they're doing the same thing with McCaffrey, and he's noticing that his production is going lower and lower, I'll probably shut up and just say, just use me how you need to use me. You know?
Right. Nate says, I know Zach refers to him as some guy in his family. No beef at all. His name's Michael. y'all just don't know Michael. That's why I just call him some guy.
He's asking beef.
Derek L says, I knew CMC was coming. Yeah. I mean, this is his game right here, especially with the rain.
Oh, yeah.
This is his game. It does look like the rain may have stopped. I'm not seeing.
It looks like it. It looks like it. think this is going to be low scoring. Though players going to lose win in the fourth.
I
Yeah,
think they're already starting to lose win a little bit.
yeah.
It's going to be like halfway through the third. They're all going to be out of breath. 3rd and 5, Garoppolo shotgun. 3 wide receivers out to the left side. Looking for McCaffrey initially. He's going to throw it across the middle, and there he is.
Ayuk for the touchdown.
All right, Ayuk. Now I need you to get like 59.5 yards out of you, okay? Right? If you're gonna make me lose my fantasy league, I need you to at least hit my parlay. All right, like that's what I need from you.
I like the patience Garoppolo showed there, going through his progressions. He was trying to go to McCaffrey. He was tough. He was eyeing McCaffrey down. He was definitely eyeing him down.
Oh yeah. And I want to see, does Ayuk come back on this play? I think he does. Yeah, he comes back. Initially, he had a short route out to the left side.
Field goes up and it's good. 7-3. That was a 9-play drive right there.
Now I'm like watching a game. Bi made like just a horrible pass.
It was a nice route. He actually runs to the left with a quick spin to bring it back towards the post, and that's how he got open so quick. Nice route by Ayuk. Very nice route.
Oh snap! Crackle and pop.
Just that conflicted.
Wait, what?
He said Zach conflicted.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, always, bro. Always. Even when I was making my bet, I was like, do I want to bet this? Because like I can't root for one and not the other. Like, I didn't realize it was raining though, so I'm a little worried about my bet, to be honest. I probably would have done it a lot differently if I would have known it was raining. I like totally forgot to go and check the weather. Just totally slipped my mind.
Did you see the fadeaway 3-pointer Steph shot? They threw it. It was literally like a moonshot. That ball was so high in the air. He shot himself. Just went from 20% to 36% chance. Game on, guy. That's too funny.
My boy getting
it. On the dad cam.
Yeah.
Why does he open his mouth like that?
I don't know. I love how. What is this dude?
He getting it. Hey. Diego said, I used to be conflicted too until the 2 knuckles incident. Now I know what I like. So stupid.
Yeah, we got the best chat on YouTube. Like, we got the best supporters. Y'all are so dumb, bro. It's like y'all are so much more entertaining than what we are. Like, I feel like we just feed to y'all's entertainment to like clown, well, me especially, but like clown us. Like, but y'all are the real entertainment.
Pretty much. Has nothing to do with us at all.
That's like Tim the Tapman streams. Like, Tim's like just so not entertaining at all, but his chat makes the streams fun to watch. That's why his just chatting is so great.
What did they find out we actually have the TTS is on?
Oh, Lord.
Colt McCoy looking like he did in Texas. 2.3 seconds. Average time to throw for Colt McCoy.
But yeah, guys, as Nad just said, we have put on TTS, text to speech, for all donations.
Super chats, yeah.
For all super chats, yep. Connor trying to bounce outside. Way to stay up on his feet. Unfortunately, he's going to go backwards for a loss of 1. Love James Conner, and I love his story too, man.
Yeah.
Dealing with cancer, and then having the ACL tear, coming back, and then having that outstanding year with Arizona. He's been a little bit more banged up this year, but real cool, very humble guy. 2nd and 11. Colt McCoy throws it up the middle to the tight end. It's going to be caught and brought down right around the 30. Bring up 3rd and 5.
Third and 4. Colt from the shotgun. Niners showing straight pressure.
And actually picked up very well. Hopkins, toe touch.
Catches it. Very great catch. Great catch right there.
God, dude, Hopkins is so good, bro.
Yeah.
It's so funny, like certain players that every year they're just like, yeah, he's gonna have a down year. He's gonna have a down year. Win. Like the only down year he has is when he gets hurt. He's on the field. He's dominant. Hopkins already 4 receptions, 56 yards. So it's going to be spread offense here. McCoy back at shotgun. 1 wide receiver out to the left, 4 to the right. Typically, this is like a little screen route. They're going to have Connor move over to the left side now. Ball snapped. He's looking in the middle. It's going to be completed to the tight end, McBride, the rookie. It's going to bring up another 3rd and long.
Colt McCoy's pass has been looking pretty crisp, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he's he understood the assignment.
Yeah.
Come in, get the ball out quick, and to be honest, the offensive line for the Cardinals, run wise hasn't been great, but the last couple of series has been looking much better. At the very beginning, it was tough, but right now they're doing their thing.
3rd and 7. So the Cardinals go for more than any team on 4th down. Interesting. Hufanga with the blitz. Hopkins gets the 1st down.
Oh, yeah. Hopkins, you got your
unsportsmanlike, yeah.
Yeah, you can't point at him, bro. You can't point at him.
I love
you pointed at both at him. Both of them. 1, 2 is what he said. Watch. He gets up. 1,
because you can hear it through the mic a little bit. He says 1, 2. That shouldn't even be a flag, man.
It shouldn't be. I hate it, bro. I know. Oh my God.
Shouldn't be a flag at all.
Dude, Kuminga just like damn near hit his lips on the rim.
He has some crazy hops.
Should an and one. Yeah, like the whole taunting thing, like I get it.
Yeah.
But Yo, Diego. Bring it back.
Viva Mexico, Caparones.
Appreciate you for how do they say it on YouTube? I'm trying to remember. Like it used to be like resubbing. What do they call it now?
I just say re-upping on your membership. That's all.
Renewing, yeah, I guess renewing. Like it's just not catchy, bro. It doesn't roll off the tongue.
Oh, what?
It doesn't roll off the tongue. And before you guys say anything, shut up. All right, because I know something's coming. Oh God, dang it! I did it again. 2nd and 11. Delete the VOD. McCoy steps back, throws it over the middle. Is going to get picked off. He's still on his feet. Working over to the right side. He's got a lot of space. They're going to blow the. How are y'all going to blow it dead?
Run it through. Yeah, finish it out. So we look at that.
How are you going to call it dead like that? After he takes off for 20 yards.
Yeah, that whistle was super late.
Because it doesn't matter if you run it through, right? Once that whistle is blown, if they decide that, oh no, it was allowed to go through, he's just down right there. He is down. The leg, the Connor's leg touches his leg,
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
still.
right there. Has non P spoken on why he's been in the G League? He needs more. He needs more reps. That's why he went to G League. I don't think anything negative of it. I think people are over analyzing that move.
Yeah,
Everybody
I
wants
mean,
it to be like conflict. It's just he doesn't get enough playing time because of his position. Because he's not gonna get more playing time to Kevon Looney right now.
no,
So he
especially
has,
at that performance that Looney gave during the playoffs last year.
yeah, he's definitely not. So he has to get playing time. So G League is where he has to go.
Looney looked like arguably like one of the best centers in the playoffs last year.
And it's crazy because that's usually just not how he usually plays. But he showed up,
Yeah.
and he was a big part of that title.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Yeah, I mean it's annoying, like as like a fan, I guess, because you want to see a guy that's supposed to be a star play and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
but you
Mm-hmm.
see the same thing with Poole. Poole had to go get sent to G League for several years before he was able to develop into the player that he is now. I know he's having an off season so far, but
I
but
think
still,
Poole got
sometimes
sent
it just
twice
takes a
too.
little more time.
I think Poole got sent down twice.
Yeah, he got sent out twice. Yeah,
And that they said if that third time, that possible third time would have been the time he would have got kicked out the league.
yeah.
So he just turned it around at the right moment.
Yeah, I don't think we've covered a Warriors game yet. I don't think we've been able to.
We did did one,
Did we do
but
one?
yeah,
Yeah, we
but
did one.
I wasn't really tripping. Yeah,
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh man, they try to bring down the house on that one. Good finesse.
hmm. I was say, well, it's weird because the video got stuck on the commercial, but I can still hear the game. That was so weird.
Oh, that was weird.
I was like waiting for it to clear, and as soon as it came back, the play was already over. Nate says then deal him for picks, 2 picks now. Aiton was frustrated, but he played. Wiseman ain't going to resign. No, that doesn't make sense. Why would you do that? They don't want to get rid of him. They want to use him, but he has to get the time to play. People, it's got to have patience with player development.
And players have to be patient too.
Yeah. Second and 3 is going to be a timeout called by San Francisco to prevent the delay of game.
And to be honest, the way he's playing, there probably wouldn't be a whole lot of people chasing after him at this point either. Would it make sense to trade him? It'd be better for him to work through the G League, even for him, get some playing time, get comfortable again, and get another chance out there to where if they decide Looney is the way to go and they want to trade him afterwards, and then they can take that route.
Yeah, I mean, definitely that's a possibility as well.
Mozzie. We're trying to figure out why it doesn't alternate. We're trying to look that up the other day. We think it's just a bug with stream elements because they're all in there. They just don't rotate like they're supposed to.
Well, like I was telling you, I was trying to say before, but nobody's listening. I said that one says Zach 1, Zach 2, Zach 3, Zach 4.
Oh, okay. So you do have it like that.
Yeah. So you don't have to write a comment. You can put exclamation point Zach 2 and it should pull up something. Exclamation like Zach 3 and it should pull up something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Damn, that one was crazy, huh? That last one, that was wild. 3rd and 3, Garoppolo back there, feeling pressure early.
The
Oh, he
floater.
should.
Juszczyk
Kittle.
wide open, and
Kittle.
Kittle tears your touchdown.
Hey, Nate. GG's, bro. GG's, Nate.
I guess I see it differently. Guy is ready to explode like top of New York. So many crap teams need to overpay on potential. Yeah, but that's the thing. He's
I can
not really ready
understand
to.
that.
He's not really ready to explode this yet.
Well, I think what Nate's saying that it like a team that you know it needs a skilled player at that, but they have youth and they're willing to allow them to develop by giving them starting minutes and let them develop as the years go by. To give them that opportunity there, I think is
Oh
what
yeah,
he said.
I get that.
Yeah.
That's just not how the Warriors function.
I think so. You got to do exclamation point.
Yeah,
Zach too.
exclamation point, Zach.
So
Yeah,
there
because
isn't a like short command like I think it's called an alias or something like that for
I mean, all of them have Zach in there, but to make them work separately, you gotta use the commands.
there you go. I don't think they have. Yeah, and then and then this one's the Zach 3. And then I don't know if he added the new one or not.
It's there. I just haven't put a thing to it yet.
Oh, okay. Do 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 do. Guys, don't forget to spam those emojis. Big touchdown, Kittle. Like we were saying earlier, if y'all weren't all here, we officially have ran out of emojis. We thought it was going to take us for about 3 to 6 months before we were going to be able to use all the ones that we bought. So we had a meeting the other day, and all the ones that we've discussed on stream with you guys, the suggestions that y'all have given us. I got to reach out to an artist to get those made, but we're trying to see how it works as far as if we have to get a certain amount of subs monthly to get more emojis available, or if it's just like concurrent throughout all the months.
I don't think it would be every month having to get the. So that doesn't make sense. So
Yeah, that doesn't make
yeah,
sense. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
and,
So
yeah.
so we will have some more ready to go, and we'll also have some that will swap in and out as depending on what type of stream or what type of game that we're covering. Um, we also have brainstormed some other membership only streams as well. Um, nothing like out there yet or ready to discuss yet, but we have come up with a couple ideas for some membership members only live streams where we'll play like some different games, like some like Uno, Monopoly, different things like that. Get on like a Discord channel or whatnot, and I'll just play and have a good time for a couple hours. So make sure y'all are whenever we have that going, we're going to start being a lot more active in the membership community tab. So make sure y'all are on the lookout, and we'll point it out to y'all whenever we start posting in there a whole bunch to whenever those dates and times will happen. That's fire. Yeah, Kittle needs that. Kittle needs that 100%. I'm surprised Kittle's not wearing that while he's playing. Nate said, missing my two best guys from a week ago. A loss was due, sadly. Pollard and Walker. Now my ride or die rest of the season. I couldn't believe you didn't play Pollard. I had the same exact debate as you had with Pollard and Swift in my other league. And I was like, man, I gotta roll with Pollard, especially after those two crazy games. Connor's gonna bounce it out to the go right initially and then bounce it back over to the left side. It's gonna get a gain of about 5. A girl balancing bowls, bro, while riding a unicycle.
Oh, Yeah, I know you're talking about. What up, Cheesehead? She's usually always at the Warriors games.
Yeah. Hopkins with a catch and a first down, gain of 6. Yeah, Cheesehead, we're gonna not anytime like super soon, but we're starting to brainstorm some different ideas for members only streams where we'll either just
It's
have
so
like
stupid.
different conversations that are either different than what our normal stuff are, or just to get together and play like Uno or Monopoly like on the computer and different things like that. Dave says first game we should play is how many fingers can you fit in that mouth?
Almost intercepted. Get it together, ESPN.
Yeah, struggling right now.
Yeah, keeps going like super hazy. You know, that's a game that you can play, Diego, and just report back to us.
Yeah.
We'll believe you.
Feel free to use you might need some more fingers, bro. Feel free to phone a friend, just not me. Call members only, stream real fans only. It's gonna be a slant for a gain of about 3, maybe 4 yards. It's gonna bring up a third down and manageable, third and
Third
6.
and 6. You said, I guess, yeah. You know, surprisingly, we didn't realize it's a month either until like Declan did his second month, because everybody got their memberships around the same time. Offsides.
Free play.
But free play, still on his
Dortch.
feet.
Dortch
at the 30,
Dortch.
25, the 20.
Dortch.
At the 15, still on his feet, goes down about the 14, 13-yard line.
Ufanga with the saving tackle.
Man. Every time Zeke comes back, they overcompensate towards him, and Vikings defense overthought it.
And I was worried about that too, because it happened the same thing last year whenever Zeke went out, and then all of a sudden they took Pollard out the question and went heavy Zeke. But I don't know. I had a gut feeling, I guess, with that one, and I was still worried about Swift's usage because, like, I don't know, they're not really giving him the carries. They give all the goal line carries to Jamal Williams. So unless Swift catches one and runs it for 20, 30 yards, he's not getting touchdown runs.
Jerry Jones, he said it so many times that they're going to do split the carries between both of them.
Connor running out to the left side, is going to fumble it, but it's going to be a gain of 1. Vikings WTF. Yeah, dude, that was insane. That was insane.
Crazy. Definitely not expected.
Boy, that dump. Goodness, that dunk by the Hornets player was insane.
Oh yeah, I didn't realize how many views that damn thing got.
And then the announcer, yippity yippity kaye! Like what is wrong with that guy? Oh my god!
But I guess he says it a lot when you look in the comments of like when I seen it on Instagram, a lot of people were talking about it. I guess it's something he says a lot.
Oh no, he's always just coming up with crazy ass things to say. Like he just don't care.
2nd 9, quick pass to Hopkins. Oh, ran over the NFL Films video guy.
That's right there.
That's the NFL Films guy. That's the one you don't want to hurt. You don't want to hurt none of them, but that's the one you don't.
Well, Hopkins, you're not getting a highlight reel this weekend, baby. Like taking me out.
Yeah, I tried to be those guys. It's so hard to get into that little group right there. It's so difficult.
Oh, I'm sure.
You got to know somebody.
Nah, I would have just botted him. Boom. Get off me.
I've been ran into so many times. Like after a while, you just say,
McCoy throw, first down catch, Dortch.
Only he could have got that on like that. Skylar be falling apart. Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's having rough back-to-back weeks.
Yeah.
And honestly, Ray isn't having a good week either. Her team just underperformed.
Yeah.
If I benched Swift after getting him off you and he went off, I didn't want that smoke. You got super lucky with Montgomery since game changes week to week lately. Yeah, no facts.
Oh yeah, I forgot I had Garoppolo in. I forgot about
Connor, first down, touch. I'm about to say, are y'all gonna give us a signal? Like his whole half his body's across the line right there.
that.
A little bit of scrapping, getting a little scrappy.
I like how the camera guy's trying to get this footage and everybody's in his way. all these feet and legs in front of him. He's like, dude, trying to get this great footage.
She says I do need Skyline levels to win. I should win. I should beat
Yeah.
Nate, especially after the Kittle touchdown. Now Scott, on the other hand, I don't think so, but
that's touchdown, easy touchdown.
Yeah.
You can see it clear.
You see Diggs slam into the camera guy in the end zone, got him good. No, I did not see that. He laid him out or what?
PAT is up. Looks good. I did not update that one.
All right. Entertaining game so far. 14-10. This dude's hilarious, bro.
Oh yeah.
I love how like he just totally embraced this whole like everybody hates you, like so I'm just gonna appear in these random commercials and just talk in that voice. Like
when he does like the character of Gronk in Emperor's New Groove, hilarious.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
That cartoon is so funny.
It is. It's top tier for sure.
Yeah.
And you know what's crazy? A lot of people just never have watched it. I'm like,
Never
bro,
watched it, yeah.
how have you
Yeah.
not watched Emperor's New Groove? It's so good, bro.
Yeah, because when it came out, me and the girl I was dating, time we went to go watch it in theaters.
Yeah.
And it was just funny. Like it had a lot of adult content, a lot of adult comedy in that cartoon. It's just funny. It's just funny. And the way he talks about I think she's the witch or whatever she is.
Yeah.
Such sly jokes that just get slid in there. It's like that's funny.
Right.
That's pretty funny. And his voice just makes it even more funnier.
Oh yeah. Because it's like it sounds like it should be intelligent, but it's so stupid too. Like it sounds like intelligent, like the way he like deepens it up, but it's like everything that comes out of his mouth is just straight idiotic. She just said I play team Philly next. I should win, but last time I played him, I lost somehow. Yeah, and he had a really good team, and I think he stopped paying attention. Which kind of is what happens with a lot of people when they do these fantasy leagues, especially all I know is I just can't have Nate win the league because like we will never hear the end of it of an Aussie winning an American fantasy football league. Like we would never hear the end of it.
I guess that would be true if he hadn't played attention to football most of his life. So that's a terrible argument.
Yeah.
That would be a terrible argument if that's what he uses.
I don't think it was really his whole life. It was just till he came out here, I think, right?
No, I said not his whole life, but he's watching.
Yeah.
He's
for
watching.
A while. Yeah.
He's studied football.
Yeah. He knows football for sure.
It's not like he's a newbie. Okay, so like with freaking not Declan, but 40's never played before. So if he came in and won, then it'd be like, okay, then feel embarrassed.
Right. One thing too, I was just thinking, like, still trying to think about like what the prize will be. Like I said, I want to do something for whoever ends up winning. But one thing I was thinking too, probably could do a emote, do an emote of them like holding up a trophy or something like that.
Yeah, they could, yeah.
And then it'll be like that for one football season.
Why are they staying on that cheerleader so long? Her pass was coming out.
He's Dallas representative, right? Yeah, that's him. I
Yeah.
lost Cup and dealt Henry. I ain't winning. Oh yeah, that's tough. Wide open is
Debo.
Debo. Debo taking it out to the left side, throwing a little check at Marco Wilson. Gain of 14. I started
Yeah.
fantasy sports in 1998. Oh, that's wild, dude. You were doing it like on pen and paper back then, huh?
That's
I
funny.
couldn't. I could only imagine the amount of collusion that is like used during the pen and paper days. Like,
I mean, computers were around then, and you could do it on computers.
I don't know if they had those apps back then, did they?
It was on a computer.
McCaffrey, a lot of space.
You could do it on Yahoo.
Could you in the 90s? I didn't think you could. I didn't think you were able to start doing that until like mid 2000s.
I believe I believe Yahoo had it in the 90s.
Well, because I know people used to do it like on paper and pen. Like I know people that have done it on like you when you buy your fantasy like the books, like the fantasy
Oh, there
football
you go.
books at the store, it would come with a like sheet at the end to track teams' points and stuff each week. Chia said I've only played for like four a signed Josh Allen jersey. Yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it?
McCaffrey, wide open, gets the first down, but gets taken down about the was that 39?
Yeah. Now, look, guys, y'all keep sharing the channel, and get a whole bunch of people in here. Maybe we get rich and famous, and yes, like, well, we might be able to make something like that work in 5 years. But right now, I mean, y'all might get like one of those fake jerseys from like China, and like I'll sign my name on it if you want. Like, I can do that. You win a signed RFS jersey. Are your two favorite sports YouTube
Flag on
be
the
a flag
flag.
play after the run by Mitchell. But playoffs, anything can happen. But this loss is gonna bump me down. Losing to Zach Ertz as he is fighting for the last spot. If I beat him, he'd be near out. Yeah, I know. I know. That's the only league I'm not making playoffs in too. It looks like I'm so upset. I still could possibly get out of playoffs in my big money league because I've lost 2 in a row, but I actually won this week, which was nice. No, on ESPN, used to be like 3 teams for like $50 and you'd win a T-shirt. Oh, okay, that's not bad. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I do remember that you had to pay. Because basically, you was paying for them servers. You was paying for them servers in the beginning. That's what that was.
Basically. She said, "Is the game on ESPN?" Yes, it is.
Yes.
Bro. I'm gonna pull up with 500 people on Thursday night. Everybody else in here is to write everybody. Hey, look, hey, dude. Bring your whole school. Put up flyers. Put flyers up in your
come through
in the lunchroom. Put it on Snapchat, Instagrams.
I'm just telling you now. If you do, there will be ads played.
Right.
I gotta
just letting y'all know.
I gotta put a few pennies in me and Zach's pocket, so I gotta do it. Stop showing diamond commercials. This is football.
Time to Google how to lose fantasy football intentionally.
Ain't that Brady's X in the commercial?
What you mean, Nate?
It's time to Google how to lose fantasy football intentionally. You're throwing.
I was saying, you're trying to throw, or like what are you talking about?
He's the only
guy like
kids in my school.
Well, good. So like
that works.
you give me like you give me you get like 10% of that, bro. Like we're big chilling. We're big chilling.
Just tell them all to subscribe. They don't have to have notifications on. Just subscribe. Go ahead and subscribe.
Just subscribe, right? 10% of 1,500 if they'd come pop in every single live. Oh yeah, we're starting to get at that point. We're getting sponsorships and everything, bro. We're rolling.
It's done deal. They can come and lurk. They don't got to be active. Just lurk.
Right. Put that stuff on your iPad while you're playing video games.
Yeah. That's the one thing. Like I like I do miss from like the culture of Twitch. People just the lurking aspect. People don't do it
Yeah.
on YouTube.
Still one of those games though. If Ayuk goes for a crazy 50-yarder, it changes fast. Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
definitely, definitely. Next year the team with the worst record wins. Uh,
Who has the
to
worst record
not
right
win the
now?
signed jersey by oh, I got you, Dave. My bad, my bad. It's always like so hard to remember what the conversation is about because y'all hear everything like probably like 30 and 45 seconds afterwards, and then we don't read it until like it might be another minute before we read it, so I forget. But that's messed up, Nate. Damn it.
Yeah, see, I know there's at least
Oh,
I know there's at least two guys in our fantasy that haven't been able to take care of stuff because of personal reasons, so they haven't been able to be active. I know Declan's, 40 switched up work schedule, so that's a little different for him too. So
oh yeah.
he lost like the
Interest, yeah.
yeah,
No, I feel
interest
you.
because he had to take care of personal stuff. So that's at least three guys right there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and if you're not used to doing fantasy, you're not like
Yeah,
really wanting to do it. Either like he wanted to do it to help support us, and it's his first time doing it.
yeah.
It's not a lot to keep up with, but it's easy to forget.
And
It's easy to forget.
that's what it was for him. It was just because remember he switched from one job working late shift to another job working
Yeah,
early shift. So that's been his focus.
and
Train,
actually being busy too,
yeah,
like
yeah,
nonstop working.
exactly. To actually being busy because now he really do be busy in the daytime. Oh well, and mostly for him it's just forgetting. NFL
Jeez,
Plus.
dude. You know who's been a disappointment for y'all so far? DiVincenzo, bro. I really expect him to come into this lineup and just like do his thing, bro.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think a lot has to do with them not being able to have an actual preseason.
Yeah.
So nobody like they're barely learning their actual defined roles. But I do like watching him. I like watching him play. I think he's a good player.
Oh yeah, no, I like
Yeah,
DiVincenzo. Well, for me, it doesn't take long to set my lineup. I sometimes do it if I have free time during school. Yeah,
yeah,
that's kind of how I am too. I mean, but I have it like in a routine now. Like I check it on certain
yeah,
days, and
yeah.
and it's just part of my weekly thing I do. The
Grab
only
a
way I
three or
ever
four on
forget
third
is if
down.
I have like finals or something.
Quick pass. Gonna be McCaffrey. Gonna get the first down on a quick
You feel that?
slant. Huh?
You skipped me by like 10 seconds somehow.
I think it's every time. I think it's every time I see the screen glitch for ESPN. I think I'm getting skipped forward
I think so. I think so.
because it keeps glitching.
One key tip for new players: after the draft, you can set your roster for all seasons, so it can sub out all your buys at least. That's true. I forget you can do that. To be honest, Nate.
Oh yeah, I honestly didn't even know you
I
could
know.
do that.
I know. Yeah, because you can go week by week and go set your lineups. I said, we're gonna continue to do it. I mean, I'm enjoying it.
Yeah.
Of course, obviously, it'd be way better if everybody was active, but also I don't fault anyone that isn't active.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
then eventually, as we get more people in here, more people that are interested in do it, those that want to take it very seriously, we'll have ones that will do like $20 buy-in or something like that. And then those that just want to do it for some fun, we'll just do some for fun as well.
Samuel slips on the screen, picks up maybe I think about four on that play.
Ooh. So I
Nice
guess
top.
you're looking away from your screen for a little bit.
Yeah, they've shown like five freaking commercials for it in just this game alone.
Yeah, I know.
And I'm like, why are you showing it so much?
It's Avatar, bro. I wonder if it's gonna be good, bro. Because it was so good last time because it was such an evolution of CGI.
I mean,
And
remember
now
they
it's
didn't
and
have
now
10 years to
people
make the
and
damn
now
thing.
And now people are kind of over the CGI. Garoppolo, end zone, Jennings, no good. Great defense, great coverage by Wilson.
I mean, the fact they had 10 years to make it, they it better be good.
Yeah. Dude, Herb Jones is disgusting, bro. He has like 3 blocks already, all on Jordan Poole. And Poole's not really a tough, easy guy to block either because he has a high release.
Yeah.
He starts low. He does start low, but he has a high
Yes,
release.
he does start low.
In 25 years, I've never done a buy-in. Oh, really, Dave?
Garoppolo, check down to
The, the,
Samuel, no
reason,
catch.
the reason why I like buy-ins is just because typically if someone puts money into it, they're going to go ahead and make sure they pay attention every week, and take it a little bit more seriously. Whereas if it's free, you just kind of it's easier to let it slip your mind. And like the way we would do it is like if it's a $20 buy-in, it would just be it'd probably just be like a winners take all type deal. If we ever got to the point where we did like a higher buy-in, like a $50 or $100 buy-in, then it'd get broken up between like first, second, and third. Third get their money back. Second would get like double and some change, and then first would go ahead and take the majority. USC Notre Dame. What did they? I didn't see the new rankings. Were they? Did they come out with the new rankings yet?
I would assume so, but I didn't look for him.
I wasn't sure if they moved LSU up to 5 or if they kept them at 6 or. Oh, what? Okay. See, that's why I hate searching this stuff because I got 2 different rankings. Right now, they got LSU at 6 and USC at 5, but they just showed that commercial and they had USC at.
Well, you have an AP poll
7.
and you have 2 polls. That's why.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah, so
this is the AP poll that I'm looking at right now. Wait, oh damn, Michigan is all the way at 3. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, they I think they either undefeated or they lost 1.
Yeah, they're undefeated right now.
Yeah.
Really need a TCU to lose this past week. That's what we were really hoping for.
I'm glad they won.
How fun of a playoffs would it be though if Georgia's won? Yeah, LSU doesn't deserve to be at 4, but just if they were 4, so it'd be a SEC rivalry, and then one of the biggest rivalries in college football between Ohio State and Michigan would be the other opening playoff match at 2 and 3. That'd be insane.
Could be.
Can you imagine something being required for me to take it any more seriously? I mean, no, not for you, Nate, but some people. And like I said, if you want to win a prize, some people want to do it to try and win some money. I mean, shoot, for a $50 league, you're still looking at winning with a 12-person. What's that? You're looking at winning like $400.
I like how you just kind of laid out like it's just like, so you the one slid,
right?
You gave up your body right there.
Pals are about to go up by 30, and I can't even talk shit because y'all are playing y'all secondary. Well, thank God we never planned to do a Golden State Pels game, or never were able to we had originally planned to do. Yeah, because it just wouldn't make sense. It would just been us bullshitting, really.
Pretty much, basically.
All right, guys, so it's going to bring up 1st and 10, 18 seconds remaining in the half. Arizona has 0 timeouts remaining, so they need a quick pass out to the corner. McCoy's going
Oh,
to
it's
hold
gonna be
on
a
to the
sack.
ball. I mean, you rather that than give up an interception. Now you just go ahead and let
Yeah,
the game clock roll
sacked
down,
by
go into the
Nick
half.
Bosa.
My dude was chewing on a whole straw. Did you see that? He had like a whole straw in his mouth. It was like one of those boba tea straws too. It was like thick as hell.
So that's the first sack by either team in this game,
Yeah.
and we're heading to the halftime.
Oh, and whenever we did the Pels game the other day, Trey Murphy did get hurt. He's actually out tonight. He did
Oh,
get
he
hurt.
did.
Yeah, he did
Oh,
get hurt. Yeah.
what was the injury?
I think it was something with his foot.
Mm,
I
okay,
think he's just day to day,
I got you.
but yeah, it had some type of like foot soreness.
Damn, everything's caught on fire. And it's bad
Oh,
enough they got the stadium is high in the stratosphere. Then to get
and
back
then
to the locker room, they gotta walk up a
they gotta
damn
go
hill.
up.
That's worse.
Oh, that's funny. Hey, what's another couple feet, bro?
when you running that when you tired, that's a lot.
um. All right, now, do you want to go ahead and run our PSA for No Kids Hungry, and then we'll go ahead and go over the halftime stats afterwards?
Sure.
Sure. Let everybody know what it is. We got a couple new people I see lurking in the video today. Let them know what's going on.
No Kid Hungry is a nonprofit organization that raises funds and to try to find logical ways to help prevent childhood hunger in the United States. So this is a PSA that gives a little more information and backstory to that exactly. Be right back.
During the course of a school year, there are many families that really rely on those school meals. And with the schools being closed, many families are really feeling the crunch.
There should be food for all, no matter what the situation. We shouldn't have to have a public health crisis to realize.
More families that are turning to us right now than even were before all of this. And so we've had to make more purchases.
And we are back. All right. Let's see. We turn down Mr. Berman.
He said, "Hey guys," or should I say, "Hola"? Stupid. Nancy, you said this game would have been much more interesting with Kyler. You know what? To be honest, man, I
I
was
don't
thinking
know
the
if
same thing
that's
at first, but I think Colton has actually been doing his job. You know what I mean? Like, Colorado obviously has the ability to extend plays a little bit longer, but it doesn't mean that pass rush still wouldn't have been there. Like I
ooh,
feel
that
like
interception.
he's
That's
doing
the way
some
he
good work.
snapped that ball.
Oh yeah, dude, that
100%.
one on that the Steelers defender did on
Mm.
Joey B was insane too. I think it was JJ Watt.
Remember I
Or
told
not
you
JJ Watt, I'm
I
sorry,
needed to pick a
TJ Watt.
defense. I just picked Washington just on a whim.
Yeah.
I dropped Atlanta, picked Washington, and they had a hell of a game.
Take that
they
all
got
day.
they got 21 points.
And what before we get into the halftime stats, guys, what is y'all's thoughts on Zach Wilson's comments post game whenever asked, y'all only put up 3 points, or your defense held the team to only 3. Um, Do you feel like the offense is to blame? And he said, no, I don't. Do you think it's just him being like maybe a little nervous in the interviews, or like just mad and just not thinking, or like I don't know, man. I feel like it's just such a lack of leadership coming from him, a guy who's been struggling. I'm sure he's frustrated, but like
I think
I don't
it's
know.
being oblivious to accountability, because what they had -2 yards in the second half of the game.
Something like
Like
that.
they didn't have the negative. Like
Right.
I could go on
It,
the field first snap, kneel, and have more yards than him. like
right.
what are you talking about?
Well, and the thing is, the thing with it too is that like some people were defending him. It's like, no, like he did a good job, and they were like, he didn't throw any interceptions. Okay, yeah, but he also only threw like 8 completions. Like I don't care if he
Yeah.
didn't turn the ball over. He didn't do anything correctly.
Yeah, see, I did not see that game, but I did hear about it quite a bit when I was watching the Raiders game, and there has to be some accountability taken, even if it's him saying, put it on me, it's my fault, just something. There has to be
Yeah,
something.
I got to get better. Like it doesn't
Yeah,
even have to be anything deep. It can be like,
yeah. It doesn't have to be
yeah,
deep at all.
like no, I don't blame our offense, but I need to get better. Like I
Yeah,
get you don't want to
I
out
made
your other guys,
mistakes.
but I need to get better. Right? I need to
Yeah,
play
yeah,
better.
yeah. And I'm not saying throw anybody under the bus. I'm not saying at all. I'm just saying just say put it on you. Even the coach need to put it on him. Like there needs to be accountability, and
Yeah,
that's one thing you just didn't hear in that post game interview.
for sure.
Oh, what is that?
Yeah, no, they got some like little.
Oh, La Banda. They got the La Banda out there.
Hey, have y'all? Nah, I know you had to be being from Cali, bro. Y'all ever been to any like Spanish like Mexican parties?
Yes, all the time.
Oh my god, bro! There's nothing like it, I don't care what
Some of the
what
best parties you'll
type
ever be
of
at.
Latino, Hispanic, or whatever it is, bro. Those are some of the littest parties, bro. I don't
Hmm.
even know what they're saying in any of the songs that they're listening to, bro. But I'm moving, bro. I'm moving. I'm getting at it.
Well, like that's what I remember. I was telling you, I grew up like my closest friends until. I mean, I've always been very close with Hispanics. I don't know why, but it just has happened. Like I said, when I told you that my
Mhm.
mom was surprised I never brought a Hispanic woman home as a girlfriend, she's surprised still to this day. Because
That's actually hilarious.
but I mean, growing up, that's my closest friends were all Hispanic. You know what I'm saying? So I've been
Yeah.
around these types of like this type of music, but bands like this. When we go different places, I used to go with them all the time. So I've just been around different events and having fun, and didn't know a word of Spanish for a long time. But it's so much fun, and
Oh
everybody
yeah.
is welcoming. Everybody is cool. Everybody's trying to make you a plate to feed you, to force feed you. So
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You can't go without eating. You can't go without eating. That's for sure. Like they. Oh, you're full. Well, good. Make some room because we got enchiladas, tamales,
Man,
taco. We got burritos. We got everything. We got
my
everything.
my like I told you I learned how to barbecue at a young age, but I also
Yeah.
learned how to open fire cook by my homeboy's dad. Like they would literally go into the backyard. We knew it was gonna be something popping off for one of the kids, one of the brothers sisters. They would take these big cylinder bricks, lay them down in a certain shape, throw some coal in the middle on the ground, put a grate
Yeah.
over it, and start a fire and just cook right there. No pit, no
That's
just put,
fire, dude.
and
That's
they just throw some bricks down, throw
and
some
just
coal
let
in
it
the
rock.
middle, and it start cooking up some carne asada right there on the spot, and it always was just good.
Oh yeah.
It was always good.
Yeah, because like I've told you before too. One of my best friends growing up, he's from the Dominican Republic, and
Yeah,
like I didn't meet him until I was in high school, and like me and him, his family is my family. Like
yeah.
they'll
Oh yeah.
randomly call me, see how I'm doing, just check up on how I'm doing with life and everything. And I remember I'm just meeting this guy for like hanging out with his family for the first time. I've only been friends with him for like maybe 2-3 months. I think I've met
Hmm.
his like mom and dad maybe 2, maybe 3 times. He's like, "Oh, you want to come? We're having like a big get together with my family." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, sure, why not?" I don't know what to expect. Bro, I pull in, they lived in a cul-de-sac. The whole cul-de-sac was lit. It had been like 75 to 100 people, bro. Everybody's jumping, dancing. His cousins are like his like guy cousins are like dancing me. They used to call me Pollito because I looked like Chicken Little, and they play the chicken dance, and they were trying to do the
Oh
chicken
yeah.
dance with me, and I'm like, where am I? Like, I'm like, okay, like, it was great, man. back to sports. Y'all know how we do. Score right now currently is 17-10, 49ers and the Cardinals. But it's been a good game so far. San Francisco started off slow. Both teams started off slow. I think the rain and the adjustment to turf and the elevation over 7,000 feet high, had some adjustment periods, but San Francisco was finally able to settle in, getting a George Kittle touchdown. As well as an Ayuk touchdown, and Cardinals have, been able to move the ball semi-consistently, still struggling, especially on first downs. I think that's the biggest fault that the Cardinals are having right now is not being able to make plays on first down and get themselves in good positions to extend drives. It's been constantly, I think they had 3 or 4 straight first down runs that resulted in a loss of yards. So those are the things that they're going to have to fix, to be able to get this game a little bit closer. But San Francisco 49ers, Jimmy G, 14 for 21, 153 yards so far, has 2 touchdowns, no sacks, no interceptions. Very clean game for Jimmy G so far. McCaffrey has 5 carries for 31 yards. Deebo Samuel has 5 receptions for 46. McCaffrey 5 for 48. And then George Kittle 3 for 52. Just 1 catch for Brandon Ayuk. You're ruining my parlay, Ayuk. Bastard. Get him the ball, somebody, please, because everything else is looking good except for that. And I guess the unders, but we'll talk about that later. When we look over at the Cardinals side, we're going to have Colt McCoy, again, having a pretty fairly good game. That 1 interception wasn't 100% his fault, was a little bit high towards Connor, and Connor popped it up and the ball was intercepted, but he's 17 for 23, 172 yards. James Conner struggling running the ball, 11 carries, just 24 yards, that's under 2.4 yards per carry, but he does have 1 touchdown. And DeAndre Hopkins, bro, people need to stop need to start respecting this name again. He is, and for the longest was the best wide receiver in the NFL, working with quarterbacks that only made it in the league for 2 years, and he was still putting up crazy Hall of Fame numbers. Right now, sitting at 7 receptions for 77 yards. And then Dortch has 4 catches for 64 yards. And then, like we said, we had interception, and then also had a James Conner fumble that was recovered by the Cardinals. But ball security definitely needs to be a point of emphasis.
Yeah, because he actually had a second fumble that went out of bounds.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's pretty interesting.
But what's your thoughts on the Niners so far, Nan? How are you liking their usage for McCaffrey specifically? Because I feel like, last week it was kind of like a back and forth between him and Elijah Mitchell. Mitchell, I really hasn't seen too many reps today. It looks like he might not be feeling as well. What's your thoughts?
Well, it's kind of like what we talked about at the beginning of the game. Basically, what they're doing with McCaffrey is what they were doing with Deebo Samuel last year. They just put him in multiple places, see where he functions the best. And McCaffrey is being successful at every point they're putting him in, even to the point where he threw a touchdown a week ago. So, I mean, he looks great. McCaffrey looks great. I think he's actually happy where he's at. He's glad to be back in the Bay Area as well. I mean, I think that Deebo Samuel, after seeing the usage of McCaffrey and his usage going down, I'll reiterate by saying he might want to rethink complaining about being used on different points in the game.
Well, I'm just happy that Deebo's getting involved now. Because he was a playmaker that they just weren't. I don't know if that he wasn't getting open or if he just wasn't getting targeted or if everybody was focusing on him. It's honestly a good thing now that McCaffrey is there and Kittle's back that Deebo's actually getting open, and people are forgetting that he's a real threat on that offense.
Yeah.
So, him having a good game, first decent game really in quite a few weeks. Looking good for him so far. But I love what you said about McCaffrey and about how he can be utilized in so many different ways in so many different positions. And he's always efficient wherever you put him, whether it's running, putting him out of the slot, having him run screens out the backfield, putting him out at a wide receiver, far right or far left. And the coaching by San Francisco's head coach is some of the best game planning. It's a reason why they've been a semi-mediocre team the last couple of years, but have been able to make deep playoff runs is because of that coaching. And him putting McCaffrey in different spots, finding out what works for this exact game, and then hitting it. And that's super great strategy there by the 49ers.
Oh, I agree. We got some
And
comments.
and then for the Cardinals, man, what's your biggest positive that you've seen and your biggest negative so far?
Colt McCoy looks comfortable in the pocket. I know we so used to Kyler scampering all over the place, but I mean that could be something where he's kind of putting on himself too. Just the pressure of the game with him trying to make the play. But Colt looks good. Connor needs to hold on to the ball. Besides getting the passes out, they need to actually progress a little further down the field and get some actual touchdowns. That's really the key.
I agree. Yeah, I'll say the one biggest thing that you miss with the guy like Kyler Murray is his ability to extend plays. I think, like you said, Colt McCoy's been doing really well at just staying in the pocket, doing little dinks and dunks. But eventually, they got to take deep shots, and the only deep shots that they're taking right now is in the direction of DeAndre Hopkins. Even the couple of long runs that they've gotten with Dortson have been little short checkdowns that just work. I'd like to see him open up and take a deep shot, whether it be Dortson, AJ Green, or Hopkins or something, way upfield, because like you said, these dink and dunks, especially now going into the second half being down 7, it's not going to work. You got to get points on the board now. And James Conner is just having a struggle, as most teams do, running the ball against the 49ers.
Yeah.
Let's go back in the comments a little bit. Nate said, if we would have just scored more points than the other team, we would have won all our games. Zach Wilson, 2022. There you go. Zach El Pollo. Exactly. Brian J. What's good, Brian? Welcome to the channel, man. If Colt pulls this off, get rid of Kyler ASAP. Cards look much better with Colt. I'm not in disagreement. There's levels of the quarterback. Like in the way that teams are built, if they were to go with a quarterback like Colt, they have to totally redesign that line. They don't put focus on their line because they expect Kyler to be able to run out and just make it happen. Whereas Colt, having to be a pocket passer, he has a time clock. You'll see him. He's taking 4, 5, 6 step dropbacks, even from the shotgun position, just to make sure he has time to throw the ball to send out a deep pass. They'd have to totally rebuild that O-line in order to, allow him to have success. But I do like the game that he's playing so far. Jimmy G is that guy too. San Francisco got a Super Bowl squad. Don't mess with it. I think that they do have a Super Bowl squad, but I think that they're a quarterback away from being the best team in the NFL. But that's not any slight towards Jimmy G. I think he's just kind of like a middle of the pack, quarterback. It's no slight towards him. What's your thoughts on that, Non?
No, I think you said it perfectly. I do like Jimmy, but I don't know if he's that guy to really be the most dependent guy as far as the QB position, which is one of the most important positions on the field. So I definitely agree with what you're saying.
I'll definitely say I'd much rather Jimmy G over Tannehill, though. like in a million. So, Brian also says
yes.
San Fran's still figuring out how to utilize all the weapons. Hard to scheme for 2 number ones. Yeah, dude, Ayuk is, and then, I don't know. Really, they have number 1 guys in multiple positions.
They
you got
really
McCaffrey.
do.
Ayuk is really developing into a wide receiver that has number 1 potential. While Debo was out, he was still putting up big numbers. Like, he showed that he can go against some of the best corners in the league and produce. And then, now Kittle back, and him looks like, he's finally looking like himself coming off that injury. He had a couple games where he just looked a little slow. They mainly used him for his blocking, but now they're getting him back in the offensive attack. Things are looking scary for people that go against San Francisco in the upcoming weeks and into the playoffs. Mesco City's field is garbage.
It's not necessarily garbage.
I don't think it's built. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I say it's not necessarily garbage. It's a different type of field. It's packed differently. So the way the game is played on there, unfortunately, is going to look like that because of how football players are. But it's not garbage. It's just a way. It's a different type of field. You know what I'm saying? It's a soccer field. It's totally different.
Yeah, the grass is different. The soil is different. All those things are a little bit different. That's why you're seeing guys kind of slip and slide. It has dried up a bit. I wouldn't be surprised if there wasn't some guys that switched out cleats as well to try and make an adjustment, to this.
Yeah.
Keep going to D-Hop over and over. I agree. They need to.
And it's funny because not even that he's like really truly been open, but he's been open. You know what I'm saying? Like If it's him, if Hopkins, he's gonna be he's not open, but he's open.
For sure. And then I saw Skylar comment something earlier too. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, so the
Scott said Cardinals get you your poop together.
She said something too in the chat for the fantasy group too.
Yeah, I saw it too. I'll look at it later.
Niners received the ball first. Kickoff goes into the back of the end zone for a touchback.
Pels are up by 40 right now.
I think I saw it again was it right before at halftime. I was like, I know it's gonna get uglier.
Yeah. I love you, Zachary, and then you retracted it. That's crazy.
Why do you retract your comments?
It probably was her brother that commented, and she probably like deleted it. But she don't really love me like that. McCaffrey's going to take a run over to the left side. He's going to get a 5-yard gain on first down. And those of y'all that are new to the channel, make sure you be true to the channel. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button as well. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for being here.
Did she type the same thing, or did she make a mistake?
I have no idea. I don't know what's going on. Love you too. Glad I have one person that likes me on here. Looking at you, Mozzie bastards. Garoppolo gets one off quick. It's going to be a gain of about 4 by a Debo. It's going to be a half yard short of the first. Bring up a 3rd and 1. Nate says they played the rugby league World Cup final on a soccer pitch. It looked awful, tiny in goal, and players kept sliding off. Could slide entire depth of it when they scored. Yeah, that's what I'm noticing too. It's that grass. It's super thin. It's almost like the green in like golf. Like it's very thin. It's very thin. So they
Garoppolo
roll
with
and
the keeper
slide.
gets the first down. Oops.
Scott said, I'm just waking up from a nap, still half asleep. Why don't you just stay asleep? Why would you take a nap at 7 o'clock, Scott? Only you. She only loves you for your money. Well, if that's the case, man, she must really love me then, because I'm I wish I was balling. I wish someone would love me for my money. I formation, hand off to Mitchell. Mitchell has a little bit of a hole. He's going to go ahead and get a gain of about 4. Look, 49ers can win. Just don't need CMC. Oh, don't feed CMC. Yeah, they're gonna feed CMC. Scott,
that's not gonna happen.
That's
they brought him over for a reason.
I think she was up 10, but he had Christian McCaffrey, and then she had a kicker. So
she. I think Robbie Gold.
That's who she has.
I think so. I will look right now. I'll tell you.
All right, so I formation. Juice working out to the right side. It's going to be a handoff to Mitchell. Mitchell's going to initially get tripped up, but he's going to stay upright and is going to get tackled forward for the first down right around the 49-yard line.
Yeah, she currently has
signaling.
She currently has a 2-point lead. Yeah.
I mean, look, if McCaffrey doesn't get a touchdown, I mean, it's possible. I mean, not likely, but possible.
Yeah, he's projected to get 19 points. He's currently at 13.
Yeah.
Robbie's projected to get 7, and he's currently at 5.
Yeah. Mitchell, another run up the middle. Tough one's going to get tackled just short of the first down.
Nice
Second
run.
Inches.
Nice run.
Am I ahead of you now?
No. I think we're okay. I just wasn't looking at the game when at the round. I saw the end of it. I mean, mine Hulu did freeze for a second, so you could be, but I don't think you are.
Okay. So it's gonna bring up a 2nd and 1 I formation, handoff to Juice. Use check is gonna get the first.
7 rush plays the first half. They have 5 in this drive alone. Now 6. Use check picks up the first down.
I'm still up. Hush your mouth. Hold on to that lead. I don't like that they're bringing in Mitchell though. Like Scott. Well, I mean, I guess they can now, but like, I don't need Mitchell scoring a whole bunch either. And I want Ayuk to score some because I need him for my parlay. Ayuk rotating over to the left side. Speaking of the devil, fakes the handoff and then sends it over to Debo. Debo, the in around run, has blockers out in front of him. Breaks one, keeps going. 20, 10, 5. Touchdown. 49ers.
Wide open. Had one defender in between one guard, 5 defenders around him. Nobody's really trying to stop him.
Like,
just running with him.
Someone tell me what this stance is. What does that move?
39-yard touchdown run by Debo. He had 5
Everybody
Cardinal
spam them touchdown
defenders.
emojis. Spam them, spam them, spam them. And the extra point is good. 24-10. How can the Cardinals respond? They need touchdown. And they need it quick. GM getting hyped. Ah! Get that most muscular pose right there. Might pass out. He needs to calm down. That elevation is high. That oxygen already thin. You don't need to be doing all that.
Target advertising. Can't stand it.
What's wrong with Target?
I know by the way they do the commercial, I know who is directed at.
Uh-oh.
And they've been doing it for like the last 15 years. It's like, stop.
Oh yeah, I have a Galaxy commercial.
Yeah. I have a Galaxy now.
Wait, you just went like you just fell back. Like it's something to do with commercials, bro. It's something to do with commercials. Because all of a sudden you're like a whole commercial behind me. Can you jump to live maybe?
It says I'm live.
Okay.
It's green, so it says I'm live.
BK, have it your way. Hey.
The line is shambles.
I saw a Progressive commercial the other day, and it was like someone called someone and left a voicemail, and they're like, okay, what's the problem here? And they're like, he didn't give us a phone number to contact him back with. He didn't tell us what time he was available. No, he could have just sent a text. It's easier.
That's funny. Those screams. Like...
Did you see that too? That was okay.
What was that about?
I don't know. My guy was rocking the old New Orleans jersey. That was definitely a hand-me-down from the older brother or the dad.
So after that run, I'm not looking forward to next week's game against the 49ers.
Yeah. You ain't lying. You are not lying, Derek.
Kickoff is up. Goes out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. That's the one thing I do like about Niners. The way they work on their personnel by, moving players, picking up players, dropping players. It's like they work on a team and you don't really pay attention that they're actually working on their squad. And then one day you look and say, damn, they have a really good O-line. They got they got a receiving core. They got a running back. Like, damn, all they need
their
to do
GM
is like
and
top
coaching
line.
is doing a phenomenal job.
Lynch is doing a great job. Like, I'm
phenomenal
like, man.
job. It's going to be a handoff. Connor's going to have a little space on the left side going through. Oh, don't go out of bounds, Connor. Don't go out of bounds.
I'm confused by that because he had a step on the defender.
Kick him. Even if you don't, send a message. Hit
He had
him.
he had a step on the defender. He actually could have got around the defender possibly and still picked up more yardage. Because the defender was behind him. He just ran out of bounds.
I get sometimes you take, personal decisions,
Yeah.
but like hit him. Sense motivation, man. It's the first time. I think it's only the second time tonight that you had a first down run for a gain. Colt McCoy fakes a handoff. It's a little bit of delay. He's going to roll out to the pocket. Left side.
Keeper, smart decision.
All right. Consecutive first down gains. We like that, Cardinals. All this coughing and stuff has my lips so dry.
And, the weather don't make it any better.
2nd and 7. Shotgun spread offense. 4 wide receivers out to the right, 2 to the left. Throwing it. Looking towards Hopkins. Low pass. Brings up 3rd and 7. Yeah, no one open. I don't like when they run spread offense and they have 5 guys all running basically just quick slant or crossing routes. Send 2 guys long. Why? Shotgun looking for a deep pass. Going to throw it over the right side. It's going to be caught by Hopkins down inside the San Francisco territory to the 48.
And picks up the first down.
First down. Move them chains. Pass out to Dortch. Smack them lips, get them moist. That's wild, Diego. That's wild, Diego. Diego, are you trying to get your own quote, bro? Get them lips moist. That's wild. Wild. Derek said Pelicans killing Golden State. Yeah, I mean, so Derek, if you didn't know, obviously I'm a Pelicans fan. He's a Golden State Warriors fan. Every time we've played against each other, Golden State benches all their starters. So I can't even try and have a fun time shit talking him because it's just stupid, So annoying, bro. I just want to talk a little bit of trash. Not even talk trash. I just want it to be a good game so we can actually talk about it,
I mean, tell the NBA stop giving us so many back-to-backs. You guys always end up at the end. You guys are always at the end of our trips.
Now we are on a pretty good home stretch right now, so that's been nice. But we've been doing. We had a little series where we had 7. I think it was 7 games in 10 days. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, the way NBA is scheduling people is just not the best.
And all away games too. At that, just about all away games. David said, "I got my quote, bro." All right, cool. Scott said, "Can we not use the word moist?"
Why? What's wrong with the word moist? Why is that a thing?
Someone popularized that. I don't know why either. I never knew what the issue was.
It's part of the dictionary. It's part of vocabulary.
Dariel said, "I know, but why do they do that?" I think Golden State is, I like the way that they're going about it. Now I can talk about it a little bit better than I can. I think they're trying to get these young players to develop and realize that they're not going to have Steph, Clay, and Draymond for the rest of their lives, and they have to go out and win games. They have a bunch of young athletes on their team, but are just underperforming because they're, riding on the back of
they're depending on Steph. Yeah, depend on Steph to have great games. And there's going to be games where he doesn't have great games. He's going to have bad games, and
especially when that's why they won during the playoffs last year. You had guys like what's his name? Gary GP2, Scotto come in, Kuminga,
even towards the end, Damian Lee, they all stepped up and did play their part. And these young guys, they're finally in a position where they get the PT time. You know what I'm saying? They get the time to play. but now they got to show up. You know what I'm saying? It's not just, oh, we won a title last year, so we ain't got to do nothing. No, you got to work. You got to put in the work.
Yep. I mean,
and sometimes these embarrassing losses.
Golden State's not trying to just keep getting these young players and gift wrapping them great contracts because they, because they play for Golden State.
Yeah, it gets expensive after a while.
Well, no kidding. They're paying for it too.
Oh yeah.
Dangerous throw, but it's going to be completed over on the right side. It's going to bring up a third and manageable. As we saw, Ward is going to go out and get checked out in the locker room. I think NBA players should be only allowed to play 75 games top. The rest should be the rest should be forced. Teams do it now anyway. Lean into it. I'm not against that, honestly, Nate. I'm not against that either. Now, I don't like the whole like purposely resting like how Kawhi does, where he'll play like 3 games and take like 7 games off. But especially since you have a G League. And we're getting more and more athletic. We're getting better and better players in the NBA now than ever. Sims Sockley says 1 half, 45 minutes. What you talking about, Sim? Halftime is it's 2 12-minute quarters, right? 4 12-minute quarters.
Yeah, that's the first. That's one of the first bad passes, like really, really bad passes that Colt McCoy has made. Say this match will be over 50 or no, or not?
Over 50 points? I don't think so. It's at 35 right now. You played over 50 in your bets, Sim? That's wild. Or are you coming from our World Cup stream earlier today? I say still talking shit. Not your fault. They want to bench their starters. We're gonna show them who the real dogs are. It's not even really like that. It's just
he's saying because there's no competition.
You can't really evaluate like if it comes down to playoffs, especially going against Golden State, because Golden State's a team that we would more than likely we would have a potential of seeing in the playoffs if they get their stuff together, and we'd like to see how we'd fare. Like we have no idea right now because we haven't got to see their starting unit at all.
And I mean, if you pay attention, especially the Warriors are different, or at least the main players are different in the playoffs than they are in the season.
Mm-hmm.
And if you haven't, like you said, if you haven't had opportunity to even play them, you're not even sure what those levels are.
Right. Well, especially when like you're a Pels team with a bunch of young guys that are still trying to coexist together and like figure out their role, especially on the defense, because we really struggle on guarding the perimeter, which is why I want to see Golden State, because I wanted to see some of the best shooting team in the league, and be able to make adjustments. Watch some damn film. It's different. Film only. Yeah, it's not like the NFL where like, you can review like gameplay and game design and stuff like that. Like you got to actually get a feel for their movement and like what players and what matchups work best and all those different things.
Yeah, because the way they would play, the Pelicans is different than how they play everybody else because of what Pelicans because the potential for Pelicans on the defensive end, once Pelicans, I've said this before, once Pelicans learn how to play true team defense, they will be one of the better teams in the league. I guarantee you that. Like once they learn how to play true, that's their problem. They when the ball goes down bottom, they expect it to be Zion, but it's like, I like this call in Spanish right now. But they expect it to be Zion to put so much pressure on the ball, but it's like you need to learn how to still, account for where he's lacking.
Divo Samuel. No, I definitely agree. We have a couple of good defensive components, but our team defense and our rotations is definitely off. And the Golden State team that utilizes a lot of picks, a lot of off-ball movement, is all things that you have to experience. You can't game plan for.
Yeah.
McCaffrey's gonna move out to the right side. Looking to throw is Jimmy G. He's gonna throw it over to Deebo Samuels. There's gonna be a flag on the play.
And what's the fine thing about it, that could be just a thing that they're doing because of the team that they're playing.
Flag on the play.
Because they know they're going to meet, they're going to see them. So it's like, we don't want to give them any kind of
It's really possible, man. I mean, if anything, if that is the case, like I don't know if it is. I don't know if it's just like
yeah, I don't know either.
it's just it's just how it worked out with what their plan was with how many days they'd play and back to backs and everything. But like I think that's a good bit of respect towards Pels.
Yeah.
Sim Sockley disappointed over 50.
Devo got some cramps.
Yeah, I didn't think this would be over 50 game. I thought it was going to be under the 42. That was the set totals for the game. It still could go over
20.
though. Jimmy G is going to pass down to McCaffrey. McCaffrey's going to get the catch and brought down around the 39-yard line. Sim says bye, sir.
Pickup.
Have a good one, Sim. Appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by, man. Hope to see you again soon.
I appreciate you so much.
Nate says U.S. fell to number 2 in world basketball rankings too. Yeah, I saw that, man, and I mean we deserve to because of the players that we sent out there. But like I will still argue we actually play our best players. I don't think there's many teams that have a great chance. But I will say Spain has a absolute phenomenal coaching staff and game plan every single game. They play phenomenal.
Pass is tipped.
Do you want a DoorDash piece in Chipotle? I don't think Chipotle is open, babe.
Yeah, so they might have just closed.
Yeah, JJ Watt.
Got a few fingertips on the football.
Do those gloves have like built-in like almost like splints in them to like resist from going back?
I don't know. I'm not even sure. I know the ones they have is totally different from college, so.
This concept, bro. Ball snap, Garoppolo, big deep pass. It's gonna be blocked down, but there's gonna be a Gardner. Okay, never mind. Okay, Wilson's good. Wilson having a phenomenal game so far, and that's why Ayuk has been struggling to get the ball. He's been on Ayuk all night, and he's been playing phenomenal. Great judgment, kept his eye on the ball, was able to jump forward. Ayuk kind of loses his footing a little bit, but I really don't think it mattered. He played that great.
The form of Wilson, the back pedal, just the concentration of seeing that ball and the lunge forward. Great technique. Punt is up.
Zachary Reed.
It gets a Niners. Hungry, a Niners bounce and falls at the 11-yard line.
Oh, are you mocking Skylar, Nate? Is that what you're doing? I was about to say, I just read your comment about the USA fall at number 2. We'll have to get Skylar on the stream some more again soon. Especially whenever we have both off of school and stuff like that. I'll have her come on again. Scott is so funny. That's just how Scott is. Scott is like so demanding, but like joking about it. Like she don't mean nothing by it. She's just like, come on, Brad. we call that like the West Bay. Like she's a West Baker. Like that's the attitude you expect from like if anyone that lives in like South Louisiana knows what a West Baker is, and Scott's a West Baker. Drop it, damn it. I resemble that remark. Once again, guys, man, we really appreciate y'all for being here. If y'all haven't yet and you feel like we deserve it, make sure y'all hit that like button. And if you're new to the channel, be true to the channel, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Derek L said it best earlier today. Y'all guys cover everything. We did the World Cup earlier this morning at 1, where USA took on Wales. Game was tied at 1-1. We plan to continue to do as many FIFA games as we're able to throughout the World Cup this year. We also do basketball and football as well, and we do edited content with rugby league, rugby union, cricket, Australian football, all kind of different things.
Yeah, literally all kinds of different things.
So if you just like sports, go and check out some of those. It might be a sport you never heard of or never thought you might be interested. I'm telling you, go check out some of those reactions. They're really fun. They're very entertaining, and it'll give you a new look at what some other countries' favorite sports are. Me and Skyla also, we didn't get to do it. I'm kind of upset. We wanted to do some volleyball, but
Oh yeah.
we'll eventually do some volleyball things as well. So you're really not going to give me some Chipotle? Babe, I'm not ordering Chipotle. Close to the light. Keep grinding, guys. Thank you, Nate. I'm glad we're close. I'm glad we're like right there, bro. Yeah, at least you're consistent, Nate. At least you're consistent. First and 10 for the Cardinals at the 12. It's gonna be a handoff to Connor. Connor trying to find some space. Isn't gonna get much. A gain of maybe 2.
You hear what he
So
said?
that shit weak.
That was so perfectly timed with the camera. With the
Yo, where
microphones.
did Mic'd Up go? Like, why do I not hear anyone talking about Mic'd Up anymore?
You know, I only watch it because I know the Raiders do theirs. They do their own, but I don't know.
Cole. Oh, he's gonna get rocked for a big loss all the way inside the 5.
Second sack of the night.
Derek Gale said, "Don't forget about curling." You know, Derek, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Whenever curling is on, like during the Winter Olympics, I watch it, bro.
I do
I don't
occasionally
know what
watch
the
it.
heck
Yeah.
I'm watching, but it's like it's the anticipation of like, ooh, where's it gonna go?
I think
he's
it's
shuffling.
it's
He's
such
shuffling.
it's such skill. You say
I think it's so satisfying. It's so
such skill to
satisfying.
do that.
It's gonna be a checked out pass to Dortch. Dortch is gonna get just a gain of 6, just basically giving enough room for the punting unit. I watched another YouTuber who says Chipotle ain't even food. Laugh aloud. More mixed reviews than she crap. Earhole.
Said
No,
Chipotle ain't food.
Chipotle's good, bro.
It's all fresh produce. Like, what are you
Yeah,
talking about?
Chipotle's good, bro. You know, I'm normally one of those that's like, oh, if it's overhyped, it ain't that good. No, Chipotle's kind of the real deal. Now, the people that eat it like every single day, like that, I don't understand. But like,
I mean, if I had the money, I could eat every day. I like Chipotle tacos,
yeah.
and then burrito bowls go hard.
Yeah. I mean, it's basically a Tex mess. I always get the bowls.
Bowls
White rice, and now they got like so many different types of like seasoned meat. You can get like barbacoa. You can get your regular steak. You can get carne asada. You can get different types of chicken, seasoned chicken. Oh man, so
Derek said, my wife said, I can't believe you're watching that. Sports is sports, man. If you enjoy sports, you kind of can find something to like about different sports. This makes it fun.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. Bro, I couldn't sleep. Like, I fell asleep for a little bit last night. And I woke up and I couldn't sleep again. So I go on like Facebook and I was just like flipping through like videos, and somehow I like watched this girl that was playing chess against this like 9-year-old boy, and she's like apparently like I don't know, like she's won tournaments and stuff.
Oh.
And next thing I know, I'm watching chess for like 45 minutes, bro. And I'm like, I was like, I don't even know what I'm watching, bro. I've never played chess. I don't know how to play chess. I'm just like, oh yeah, good move.
I watched a couple of them on. I watched the both test sisters before they went to Twitch, but I watched them on YouTube, and because they both, young girls, so when they go to like different places and they were filming themselves, they go to these park tournaments, and these old dudes don't expect them to be able to play, and they just basically get hustled.
Oh yeah, well, because a lot of older guys, like especially like in Europe, they don't think girls should like play it. Like they don't think that girls can play it well. There's a NFL show. There's a NFL show here where every week they eliminate one team from the playoffs. Might be fun to have a board where you do that every week. Tough early weeks. Interesting.
Could be interesting.
Nate, if you like, could you send us like a link to one of those videos so I can get like an idea?
We can check it out.
we're trying to think of some different like ideas of things we can either throw into streams or do like just like some short edited content as well. Like I said, we had a big meeting the other day for like what 5 hours, I think. Like and like no bullshit either. I think we BS for like maybe a couple minutes. Oh, now we were just like grinding, like figuring out different ideas to bring to the
I
stream.
think that was probably our first meeting. We actually got everything done we wanted to get done.
Yeah, for real. It's
Second
not
and
me,
6.
it's Cash Jordan. Oh, I got you.
Could be a pitch to Mitchell. Mitchell
Someone
gets
tackle him,
gets the
tackle
first
him!
down, still on his feet, gets to about the 24, 25 before he goes out of bounds. Great
Scott said,
lead
I'm
block
people
by
who can eat
Juszczyk.
it every day. Every
I mean,
Mexican
I
place here
could.
is Tex-Mex. Oh, I got you. Go ahead. I'm sorry, man.
No, see, I mean, I like Chipotle. I could eat it every day, but I love Mexican food, so
yeah.
I like the freshness of Chipotle. That's why I like it.
And like I'm normally when I used to like work out like super heavy, I always worked out at night. So like I never can go get places like go eat afterwards. But anytime I'd work out during the day, it was Chipotle every single time. Afterwards.
It hits the spot after like that.
Oh yeah. And I loaded up, bro. Like I'm such a like I'm a like I like complex mixes of stuff to where I probably actually ruin things. Like just be completely honest. Like I like fresh things, you know, too as well. You know, like but like I get the rice, double like carne asada, the peppers. I get the mild and the pico de gallo, the guac, the sour cream, the cheese, the lettuce, the corn. Like I load that sucker up.
Yeah, that Mexican corn is fire.
Oh, that corn is so good, bro.
So now let's go eat Mexican food. I'm down. I don't know if you see what we were talking about. So I grew up with Mexicans, Hispanics all my life, so
McCaffrey,
I love Mexican food.
It's gonna get the caught for a first down.
Nice little quick slant
inside the 15.
That utilization getting higher and higher.
Every Mexican place here. Okay. Just when I think maybe Skyla ain't a full-on blue girl, she refreshes her membership.
So stupid.
Speaking of membership, guys, there's the link if you want to join. Nate says it's on Aussie TV. We'll try. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah,
Or
I mean, if you see anything on YouTube or just like record it and take a video like with your phone or something. If not, we'll try to search it up. But appreciate you that idea. I'm gonna write it down after today's game.
Well, if we know the name, if we search it, we might be able to find something on YouTube alone.
They just have a big board, and after their weekly wrap, they eliminate one team. Okay. I can't get it every time we go.
We have a Cardinals player taking a knee. Number 25, Collins. I think it's Collins, number 25. That's what I remember. I remember telling Zach, like, when I first moved here, and I remember telling people, I was like, how y'all so much closer to Mexico and y'all food is not really real Mexican food?
You know, like that's kind of my thing. Like with like everyone from Texas always brags about the food. Now I know Houston has some good food because they got like a good little like mixture of like a bunch
Houston
of
has
different
a great
people.
mixture. Yeah.
But like there's some people that in Texas that just die that they have the best food, and I'm like, I mean, y'all have got good barbecue, but like best barbecue is still out in is in Tennessee.
Oh yeah, like Memphis. Yeah, I've had barbecue in Memphis.
Memphis barbecue is out of this world.
Like I've had Memphis barbecue. I've had KC barbecue, but not in Kansas City from a Kansas City cook, which is still good. But I still like Memphis better.
Kansas City has good barbecue too. That's true. I forget about them. And then like y'all got Tex-Mex. I mean, I guess y'all have the best Tex-Mex, but
But that's the thing about Tex-Mex. Tex-Mex is literally everywhere. Brandon Ayuk
put another touchdown. Son of a gun. I gotta check my fantasy now. Fuck, that's not good. That's not good because he's not winning my parlay and he's getting touchdowns though. Like, it's not good.
Yeah, because he's only got the last one was 11 yards.
He has 2 catches.
Yards.
He has 2 catches for touchdowns, like 20 yards total.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm still good. Yeah, I'm still good. It's 151 to 130. Oh, they just updated YouTube TV where I can actually respond to text messages now. Oh, that's awesome. Fire.
You
Yeah,
said
Ayuk has 16 points. Mitchell has 5. Just 1 quarter left. I should
flags
be
on
okay.
the PAT, so I'm not gonna add the point just in case we see what the flag is first.
Wait, why didn't I play Pickens?
I
just
saw that.
realized
I was looking at everybody's teams. I was like, why didn't you play him?
I don't know why I didn't play Pickens. Well, this isn't a different league too. I really don't know why I didn't play Pickens.
Because there's
Should have
somebody
played.
in your. Let me see.
I should have played. I should have
Nope,
played.
that's Skylar's team.
I should have played Pickens over Sanders. I don't know. I thought Sanders was going to have a good game since he had a
I
bad
was thinking
game.
Devin Singletary.
Oh yeah, Singletary just like it's just so questionable to me, man. Like
hit and miss.
Yeah.
And I thought Cordero would have had more points from everything I kept seeing over what everybody's talking about.
Scott said Nate Hush. Nate says, I just laughed hysterically at that reaction. Oh, wait, what reaction? I wasn't even thinking about our league. You have Ayuk too? Oh Lord, don't tell me that, Nate. I gotta go check that.
I can tell you
right now. Yeah, I won my big money league.
Yeah, he got
so
Ayuk.
Nate's up by 3 right now.
Yeah, 116 to 113.
Who do I have? Who do I even have left? Rondale Moore, who's out. Kittle, and then San Fran's defense.
Yeah.
Oh man,
it's tough.
That is tough, bro. Rondale Moore doesn't go out. I beat you handily. Now I think you're gonna win. I think you're gonna win because they probably won't throw the ball much more. They're just gonna run it. I need San Francisco. I need an interception or like multiple sacks.
Yeah.
Dang, that's crazy, bro.
Kickoff into the back of the end zone.
All right, check my other leagues. That's 1. This should be 1. Okay. I still think I'm dead in the water. The defense is going to get another pick easy. But even a pick's only 2 points. A pick's only 2 points, Nate. I need a defensive play, and I need Kittle to get back involved. So scores 31-10. Cardinals, 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Colt from shotgun throws it out to the left side. Hobbs going to get the catch and get rocked immediately. And we are going to see Ward back out there, so that's good. He went to the locker room for a quick minute, but he came back. Yeah, but the defense is going to get it. Yeah, we'll see. I feel like Nate's trying to like double jinx himself right now. Like, he's trying to double jinx himself right now. I know what a double jinx is, Nate. I know what a double jinx is.
It's gonna be a lot of movement on the line.
Reverse jinx. It's close. That's more fun, win or lose. I totally agree, Nate. Totally agree.
It's gonna be false start against the offense.
Dang, bro, he averages 318 yards against the Cardinals. That's nuts.
Yeah, that actually is. Yeah.
Oh, wait, is that total? Oh, never mind. That's total.
Oh, then
yeah. Oh, never mind. Okay, I was about to say like that's crazy. Averaging 318 against one team. That's crazy. Scholars down by 0.52. Oh my goodness, that's crazy.
Yeah. To Razor.
So she needs McCaffrey to stay like irrelevant. Just run it with Mitchell, and then she needs a field goal.
Yeah, Robbie Gold field goal.
It's possible. Or a touchdown. Just not to Ayuk. Like to Kittle. Touchdown to Kittle, extra point for Skyla, and then we're chilling.
Yeah, unfortunately, Landry had a decent game with numbers. Woods had a decent game with numbers. And yeah, both her receivers underperformed.
Yeah.
Tight end underperformed by the projection too.
Yeah, Tyler Boyd was getting swallowed up. He finally got catches like at the fourth quarter, and that was it. They were like all over him, and Burrow like had no time to throw the ball.
Cooper had another
offensive line. Who did?
Cooper. Amari Cooper.
Oh yeah.
He had a big game last week too.
Diego, you might take like the longest poops like ever, bro. The longest poops.
He just not got here back.
Yeah, he just said I'm back. I was pooping. That dude really be going through the feed, bro. Like it be crusting up and everything, bro. He has to take a shower afterwards. It's disgusting. Derek L said, bro, I live in the Woodlands and they think the food is the best. My wife just stopped reading Yelp reviews and take our chances now. I guess growing up in the old but she's Caribbean. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She needs really, really well seasoned food.
Yeah. Yeah, cause I saw somebody. It was some like, I mean, he's a famous person. I can't remember who it was, but he posted like, I'm in New Orleans doing something, and man, they got the best food ever here. And then everybody's like, "Oh, you got to go to Lafayette," and I'm like, "Okay, Lafayette's got some good food, but like the New Orleans area, if you actually go to like, you don't go to tourist traps.
Yeah,
it's not better. It's not. Yeah, Lafayette food's not better than that. But and then you had some people that were like, "Oh no, Texas is way better. Oklahoma's way better." I'm like, "Well, like, what the hell y'all be cooking in Oklahoma, bro? Like, get out of here." Y'all obviously haven't been to New Orleans. You just better hope that your boy doesn't roll his ankle or anything. You know how fragile he is. Oh Lord.
Stop wishing injuries
Yeah,
on people,
I know.
Skylar.
Skylar, you're not even playing Nate. You're talking crap to
Flag
Nate.
on the play.
Ray's not even here. Diego said, just FYI. Nate said, every time I hear Robbie Gold, I picture Adam Sandler as the wedding singer. Oh, yeah.
That's funny.
The golden era of Adam Sandler. The I don't give a F version of Adam Sandler. Back with that. And what's the one? Little Nicky? That is like the weirdest movie ever, bro.
Yeah. It's one of the movies where I seen it the first time and that was enough.
Yeah.
Enough. I was like, this movie is not really good.
It'll be 30 minutes each. That's crazy, Diego. Handoff, Connor.
You need
right side, gain of 3.
You need more fruits and vegetables in your diet, brother. And more water. I understand the call because it's part of the system, but it's just a bad call. He was led into Colts by the offensive lineman, so it's like it's a bad call.
I'm not wishing on anyone. I'm just spitting facts. Blitz.
The blitz is there. Colts on the run though. McCall. There's another flag, which I'm going to assume is going to be a hold.
The play.
I think he's concussed.
You think so?
I think he's concussed.
I think his back.
Watch how he's moving, or his back. Something. His head's bobbling. Watch his head.
Because the last time
when he goes to run away, like he's just kind of like he doesn't look like his balance and like equilibrium's there at all right now.
He could be, but I thought it might have been his back earlier, because after the first sack, he just laid there on his back for a second, didn't even move. I was like,
yeah.
he is what, 37?
So it is going to be the third sack. So I needed that sack. Colt, check out to the right side. Dortch has space. He's going to get hit and tackled at midfield. It's going to bring up a 4th and 4. Offense going to have to stay out there, being down by 21.
I'm going to use the restroom. I will be right back.
What do you think?
I won't take as long as Diego,
though. 4th and 4. Colt McCoy back there in shotgun. Dortch in motion inside of Hopkins. Connor, extra blocker. He's going to throw it across the middle. Almost picked off. But it's going to be a turnover on downs. And San Francisco... Gosh darn it, Skylar. I can't answer the phone right now. Skylar, I can't answer the phone. I'm by myself. Like, just gonna have them listen to nothing. I don't know what you're bullying me for. I can't answer the phone. Ugh. Well, this game started off good. This game started off good. Second half has obviously just been dominated by the 49ers. Cardinals just not able to get anything going right now. Y'all want to like the fact that I'm streaming you on the big screen over the game is better than anything like is it better than hey, well, I appreciate that. Scott said, what if I was drowning? Then I would tell you to stop. Stop. Bring her on as a guest speaker. So she used to come and join us whenever she'd be over here when we cover games. During like the winter breaks and like summer breaks and stuff like that. She normally joins us during games. She called when Prime J leaves for the first time. Yeah. Scott, if you were drowning, you would text, not call. Wait, I'm sure. How would you do either? And just remember, guys, after the game is over and concluded, we're going to go over the full-time stats of the game. And then we're going to go ahead as well, go over the past week 11 games, give you our opinion on the games and, just different things like that as we prepare for week 12. I'd question how the F you swimming at this time. Scott will be drowning in the bathtub. She'd be falling asleep in the tub and just. Y'all should watch the Super Bowl last year. That was a freaking funny stream. That was a really good stream. All right, Garoppolo under center, I formation. Elijah Mitchell back there. It's going to be a toss out to Mitchell over the right side. He's going to get a gain of about 2 after getting hit forward by the Cardinals defense. Phones are water resistant. Your voice not so much. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I think you got to add the exclamation point, Nate. Ball snap, handoff. It's going to be Mitchell again for the run. He's going to get down and make it about a 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3. Nate, I'm joked. There you go, Nate. All right, let's bring up 3rd and 2. 12 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. 49ers have scored on 5 of the last 6 drives. Jimmy G back at shotgun. Find my boy Kittle. I don't even see him out there. It's going to be a pass. Nope. Oh, it's Debo. Okay, it's Debo. I thought it was Ayuk at first. I was getting nervous. Debo's going to get a catch for enough for the first down. It's going to be brought down at the 34-yard line. Debo's just going to run a quick cross route. They leave space and they leave that hole open in the zone for the middle linebacker to pick it up, and he just a little late to get there. I think there was just a little bit of like too many moving parts on that defensive setup for the Cardinals there. And now we're going to see Debo is going to go out and is going to get worked on the sideline. So, Nate, that looks good for you. That means Ayuk is definitely number 1 now. Ball snapped. Handoff. Christian McCaffrey bouncing out to the left side. Is going to get a gain of 2 yards. Don't think they throwing any more guy up to that defense. Yeah, they're going to throw on 3rd downs. They're going to throw on 3rd downs. That's about it. Second and 7. Use back there. McCaffrey back there. Ball fake. Throws it out. Kittle running. Yeah. Sorry, Non. I just heard you come back and I yelled because I didn't think you were here. And then I heard you pick up your headset. My bad, bro. I just yelled super loud. Sorry, guys, but I'm more sorry for Non because he doesn't have a way to adjust his volume, so I come off stupid loud.
Yeah, I can't turn him down.
But yeah, that should go ahead and seal it for me.
Yeah.
Kittle, does he step out? I don't think he does. I think he stays in.
I don't think so either. It's close at the 4 or at the 3, but I think he still has space.
Nate said, one of my favorite trivia questions. What's the most populated city in North America?
I would assume New York or Los Angeles.
Well, populated city. Yeah, that's what I would think.
He's inbounds.
Too.
He's clear.
Probably New York City, I would think.
Yeah, I say New York or Los Angeles. The only reason I say Los Angeles because there's so many people in the little square blocks of places that you hear the electricity going through the lines. Like, there's so many people using power at certain times where you can literally hear it going through the power lines above you, and I thought it's always weird.
Nate said, "Well, bugger me." No, so we got it right. Hey, there we go.
And plus, I lived in LA, so I know how bad the traffic is in Los Angeles. Los Angeles traffic is the worst in the world.
Oh, yeah, it's horrible.
And that's like actual fact.
10, 15-minute drives turned into like 2 hours. Like,
oh, yeah.
Like realistically, driving from like Vegas to Los Angeles is only like supposed to be 3 hours.
Yeah.
But it takes like 8. Like, just because of traffic.
You said look above Brian J's head.
The reception alone is Estadio Azteca, Mexico City. I'm so confused.
Yeah, well, I think I told you, but like I used to work at Hertz in Los Angeles, and one of the guys I picked up for a rental, he was getting a rental for the production company. They were they were finishing a documentary, doing the editing part, and they said they did a documentary. They were doing one on traffic. It was actually on traffic, and the corner that I worked on is Washington, and I think is that PCH? I think it's PCH. I can't remember. It's been so long, but that corner is the most busiest corner in the world where I worked at.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Nate said, actually, we got it wrong. So what's the right answer then, Nate? I'm assuming, is it like just a city that's just like extremely large, and that's why? Like, it's like it might not be as dense, but it's just extremely large.
I mean,
unless you said ding ding ding, and we're all behind now, so we've said a bunch of things. So is it Los Angeles then? Oh, Mexico City people? Wait, did you say in the United States or did you say North America?
He might have said North America.
Oh, you said North America.
Yeah. Because I thought I immediately thought this United States.
Okay. Yeah. I totally just thought United States too. Okay, that I actually can believe. Can believe. Yeah. I knew that was coming, Diego. I knew that was coming.
Actually, I think your mom actually for a ride
there. How do you trigger Diego's quote? I don't remember what it was.
You can put anything that has "get" in it.
Get?
Yeah, because he says "get them," so "get" is a trigger word that pops up.
Because I don't think he saw. There we go. Derek
like
L said,
sorely.
"Yeah, I have two brothers that live in LA. They have that Katrina traffic all the time, bro. That
Oh
Katrina
yeah,
traffic was
yeah,
for real. Because like
yeah,
when Katrina hit, my dad was serving in Iraq, so like we were very indecisive on what we wanted to do. And by the
yeah.
time we decided, we looked at that traffic, and my mom was like, "Yep, I'm not driving in that." So we just stayed home. Like luckily where we stayed, we didn't get hit hard, but like her nerves are too bad to be driving and all that with two kids
So
and dogs and cats.
yeah, oh yeah. So I live in I worked in Venice for Hertz. I lived not literally should be nothing more than a 20-minute drive. If I take the road that everybody takes, it takes me an hour and 30 minutes to get to work every morning. But if I
Wow,
drive the route that I learned how to drive without touching the freeway, it takes me 20 minutes.
that's crazy.
Because so many people have to get on the freeway to go certain places in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
But I mean, once you learn the side streets and where things go, you should never have to get on the freeway.
Yeah. She just said, "Oh, North America only thought us." Yeah, and that's part of the problem too.
Oh,
Geez,
yeah.
and that's part of our problem. We just totally avoided every other country. That's probably why a lot of people get that wrong too. They initially think United States. I'm triggered. Haha. That's why I actually literally watching a game in the city. It's on screen. That's actually great. Kiddo's best game of the season. Can't top that. Yeah, it's by far his best game this season. He finally looks comfortable again on the offense, which is so scary. The Saints are gonna face them next week. We're gonna
Greenlaw
have to pull out
is.
everything but a miracle at this point.
You said we're going to pull out. Greenlaw is holding his wrist. Definitely can't afford to lose any more defenders.
Mozzie, if you're still here, bro, let him know about my small bladder. I'm going to the bathroom.
It takes me 30 seconds, 5 minutes to go to the post office. Can't buy that time back. No, you really can't. Like I said, when I first moved there, I didn't know it's gonna be a run up the middle to for Ingram, but I just didn't know because I wasn't familiar with Los Angeles, the terrain, the streets, and all that stuff. But once I learned, and I ended up having to learn because working for Hertz and doing rental cars, you have to go pick up people in so many different places. So I started learning the side streets. Yeah, I never got into that traffic ever again. The thing about it is that road that I would take is a straight shot, but it passes the airport. So I worked at the airport. I worked at the Hertz by two work Hertz, one by the airport, one closer towards the water, in Marina Del Rey and Venice. McSorley's is gonna
Announcers,
throw it
please
away.
stop saying the things that we said 2.5 hours ago.
But the cool thing about where I was at, I got to see all like the NBA players who came in because they stayed at the hotel where we worked at, one of our hotels. So I got to see pretty much most NBA players coming in to play Los Angeles Lakers or the Clippers. So it was interesting. And because of where we were stationed, I got to meet like the people that make the EA games. It was pretty cool because their office is right down the street from us. And then I think also, oh, what cartoon company is that? I can't remember.
While you're thinking, Gia said, I think LA is probably still really bad, but it still might be a little bit better because so many people are leaving. Nate says, I used to do a 40-minute drive to work, done with that. Nate, I actually enjoy a nice 20 to 30-minute drive to work. Because like I'm not a morning person, so I don't like wake up and like cook breakfast and stuff. Normally I'm like, give me 5 to 10 minutes to brush my teeth, throw on some clothes, throw on some deodorant, and then get on the road. And then like that 20 to 30-minute drive allows me to like wake up, chill for a bit, like instead of doing it at home.
I'm not a morning person, but I don't like those long drives either. Not to go to work. A long drive to go to work? No, I don't want that. Long drive to go anywhere else, I'm fine.
Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind 20. I don't mind a 20, 30 minutes. Cause like, man, cause I
to head
like
to
when I
work,
worked,
yeah.
when I was in, I was in high school, but like when I used to work like just right up the road and stuff, like
Brock Purdy.
it would take me like an hour. Thank God I didn't work anything like with customer service. I worked at a restaurant, but I like opened. So like I was doing just like prep work.
Mhm.
But it would take me like an hour to 2 hours to like want to talk to anybody because like I would just be so tired.
Brock Purdy from the shotgun. He's gonna miss. He actually missed the handoff and keeps him. Almost picked up the first down. Mr. Irrelevant, aka Brock Purdy.
Zach deserved the more injury was bad luck, like me and Cup last week. Yeah, that was tough for you last week, man. I wouldn't say I deserve it. I think my team is just like injury ridden, bro. Like I just can't. Anytime I like make improvements on my team, all of a sudden I have problems. So like, and knowing me, this groin injury is gonna be like a 4-week deal. I don't think I have a chance of making playoffs though. We're too close, so I don't think it matters.
Jesus said, I've never been any further west than Dallas, Texas.
Oh, really? Well, you're still young, Cheese. I mean, you do a
Yeah.
lot of traveling too, though. But you like
Yeah.
travel around like the Midwest area.
Diego
Or at
says,
least
right
your
now my
family does
commute
that.
is 1 hour and 18 minutes each way. Yeah. Wow.
Oh yeah, that's
not
tough. That's
not
tough.
doing that.
I'm
Not
good
doing
on that. Yeah, I'm good
Yeah.
on that. I'm
Yeah.
good on that. Like I said, I really don't mind. Like 45 minutes is like my absolute limit. That's kind of even stretching, but like 20 to 30 minutes is like perfect for me. Like I'd rather live like outside of the city that I'm working, and pay less. Like if I'm working like in a city that pays well, but
Mhm.
like and travel 20, 30 minutes, like I'll take that any day of the week.
Yeah, man, that is okay because I mean you're quote unquote sacrificing for the better living environment. So I
Yeah.
understand that, but man, a drive an hour, more power to you, brother.
Yeah, right. League's gonna tighten up majorly. I like my home though. Hate being away any longer than needed. Yeah, you've always said that, Nate, and there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, all right. Someone bringing a spark.
Return.
Dorchester
Dorchester gets to the 50, the 45, the 40 to 35, goes out of bounds about the 34-yard line. But there is a freaking flag on the play.
Flag on the play.
I'm gonna go buy a flag, or just go buy some yellow fabric and some like sand or whatever, and make a flag so I can use it on stream.
Let's put a few beans in it.
Yeah. Yeah, Nate, you're definitely like seems like to be a homebody, but like when you have like so many things you can do at your house too, like I mean, like you got your little like man cave, you got your little work area, you have your home, you can go out in the field with your course, go deal with the cow, the horse and stuff. Like you kind of always stay entertained. Like I enjoy being home, but like when I work and stuff, like I'll have certain weekends where I'm like, okay, I just want to chill, but like I like being out. I like being out and about. I've always kind of been that way.
I mean,
but I've never been one to stay inside either. Like even as a kid, like I never stayed inside. So,
yeah, as
like,
a kid, I didn't, but I play a lot. I was out a lot, but as I get older, I just value my time, my alone time. So.
Does anyone have you heard anything, or anyone in chat, have y'all heard anything of the reason why they got rid of Benjamin, Indo Benjamin, the running back that was in place for James Conner while he was hurt?
No, I haven't seen anything.
Like that was like the most confusing drop in like we don't know why, because he performed amazing while Conner was out. Great tackle, goodness gracious, dude. The damn 49ers, even their backups are using the hit stick on everybody.
So I'm trying to find work from home job because I'm in the same boat, Diego. There's a lot out there. You just got to find the right one. I have an interview for a bunch, but none of them really pan out the way I was hoping they would.
Oh, good hit. Again, there's been a lot of good hits by San Francisco. If anything, this game isn't very entertaining as far as like, competitiveness. The first half it was a little, but the fans have to be appreciating all these good licks. There's been a lot of good licks tonight.
Nate says 4 teams going to be 1 game behind Skylar at 8-3. Yeah, very
oh, really?
True.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn. Nate said, go climb a mountain, swim in the dam, chainsaw some firewood. Yeah, let's say like, you got things to go out and entertain yourself at your house,
But that's like why when we moved here, the reason why we moved to the area we moved to was because we wanted to be away from the city. We wanted to be, kind of have that different environment.
I like a suburb area because like me and Scott have talked about that too, of like what type of like house and like stuff, like do we want like do we want a couple acres of property, like what do we want? And I always think about like future kids, whenever I have them, where like I want my kids to be able to have neighbors and have neighborhood friends where they can just go outside, knock on a friend's door, and go play.
Yeah, we had
Like
that, but we just where we stayed at when we first moved out here. It wasn't near Austin. You know what I'm saying?
No.
yeah,
Big city, no. I'm good. I'm good on
yeah,
big city. If I was by myself and I had no intentions of anything like that, then yeah, I wouldn't mind doing it for a year or two. But I would never want to like stay in a big city.
yeah. Like I said, we both come from big cities, so
Yeah. No, I like even though my neighborhood or my city isn't like the greatest,
yeah.
like it's still like it's not too far from the city to go, anywhere we want to go. Oh, almost picked off, almost a pick six. But
Ooh,
you
yeah,
you
that
have
was
you have
six.
that, but then you also have like, community, you have your different
Hmm.
groups of suburbs, you have a Walmart, you have your store, like, like your post office, everything's like right here, gym, all that stuff.
Well,
I like
yeah.
something like that.
Well, that's like where I'm currently at now. Like, even though I'm in it's a city, but it's really like a town. It's really a town.
Town, yeah, that's
But,
basically what I'm into. Yeah.
but I mean, it's a city. You know what I'm saying? But I have everything. Like everything is around me, and I don't need it. I haven't been into Austin for over two years, so I don't have no reason to be there.
Yeah, I feel you. Diego said, "Hey, Broncos let go of Gordon McFumble." Oh, I'm glad you said that. I meant to ask you about that, Diego. Yeah,
Did they
that's crazy,
really?
bro. Yeah, they dropped him earlier this morning, I believe.
Well, that's good to know. I got to drop him off the team. Look at
Oh, forgot
Garoppolo
the
getting
kid Skylar
25
back up.
points.
Oh, Skylar's back up. Oh shoot. Uh-oh. Ingram.
Yes,
And
yes,
they and
he
they
is.
probably won't use McCaffrey anymore either. Skylar's gonna end up winning. I'm torn. Skylar winning helps me way more. I think she's gonna end up winning. I don't think they're gonna use me. There's no point of using McCaffrey again.
Yeah, not
Why
really.
would you risk it? They're not going to. They're gonna use.
That's
I don't
interesting.
even
They
think they
wait
use
for.
Mitchell anymore.
That's interesting. They did that.
I'm happy. F that guy. He was the reason the Broncos lost to the Raiders twice.
That was more than just him. Let's be
Yeah,
honest. Let's be honest.
yeah. Melvin Gordon was after injury.
Yeah, after
Post injury,
injury.
Melvin
Yeah.
Gordon just like downhill, absolute downhill, man. Chia said, I've never really lived that close to a really big city. I was an hour and a half from Milwaukee at one point. I was 2 hours from Atlanta, and I'm about 2 hours from Charlotte right now. Oh, I got you. She said, "Is your dad in the military?" I don't know if that's something that I can ask or you feel appropriate answering. Don't answer if you don't want to.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, because it seems like you kind of move like kind of all over the place. Oh, there's my pick.
In the end zone.
Let's go. I do need Skylar to win. Yeah, it looks like she's gonna win. She said.
Good try, McSorley. Good try.
I bet she doesn't even realize it because if she realized it, she'd be in here going crazy.
Oh, yeah, she'd be here talking trash.
No, he's not. Okay. Y'all just move around a lot then.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up in the Bay Area, so that's, that's
you're
city.
you're surrounded by cities. Yeah. Nowhere where you can go. Yeah, because like where I live, I'm literally 30 minutes from New Orleans and then like 40 to 45 minutes to Baton Rouge. So like I'm right there. I can go to any sporting event, anything I want. And then if I really want to go far, I can go like 2 hours to another city, and they're all different, like culture wise. Like New Orleans is very different from Baton Rouge, and Lafayette's way different from both of them.
Yeah.
So like, depending on what I want to do for the weekend, I got options. That's probably the one good thing about living in like a smaller state.
Run by Mason.
Oh yeah, big facts.
He contacted 4 players and still picked up 7 yards on that play.
Yeah. He was the reason the first game, the second game, well, that's because we just suck. Nadal said, but Skylar winning is so insufferable, so bring on CMC.
He's like, just give me 10 yards. Just give me 10 yards.
Y'all have no idea. But I know y'all joking. And Skylar really knows y'all are joking too. She really is like she comes off so hard and mean. Skylar is such a sensitive person. Like when y'all say things, like she'll be like, she's like, I don't get on because they don't really like me. They make fun of me and stuff. And I'm like, Skylar, I was like, they make fun of me too. That doesn't mean we're not friends. I was like, I talk to all of them on the side. Like they all like you. That's why they talk
they make
shit
fun
with you. Yeah, that's why they make fun of you. Yeah,
because you're part of the crew now. You're officially part of the crew. We can talk
Right.
trash about you.
I've always learned that about myself, bro. I'm always like, because I just don't care. It's like
Yeah.
people that don't care are the easiest people to like just joke and mess with. Because like, you put yourself out there to where you don't care. And that's how Scout is.
Yeah.
She acts like that, but she's really sensitive. Like poor thing.
Oh wow, Jimmy G looks nice.
We make fun of you because we like you. Exactly. That's what it is, man. That's how I am with all my friends. Me and my friends roast each other to death, bro. Like every time we have it's so funny, man. We'll have like say one of our friends gets a new girlfriend or whatever, and they come and like hang out with us, and they'll be like, what's wrong with your friends? They're like, why do you hang out with them? They're so mean to you. And then we're just like, wait, what mean? Like, no, that's just how we are. Like, if we don't talk mess, then we don't care. Exactly. That's how bros do it. Exactly. That's exactly it, man.
So crazy.
And the craziest thing is, man, other than turnovers and stuff like that, and struggle with the offensive line, they just show the yards in the background. Like everything's kind of even.
Yeah.
It's a very spaced out game, but special teams by 49ers has been phenomenal. They especially early on putting balls punt back, putting them in terrible yard position, the sacks, the interceptions, the fumbles, like. And then just this ground and pound by the 49ers right here closing it out is just incredible. Come on, CMC. Yeah, we ain't seeing CMC no more, man. Okay, I get it. My beats are at 19%. You don't have to alert me every 2 seconds. I see it. Damn, man. Oh, God. It's this new iPhone update. It never did this before. Oh, some crazy Ayuk play. Oh yeah, that's what you want. 70-yard touchdown pass to Ayuk right here. They decided to fake. They decided to fake the knee. F it. We want to put up 46 for the for Mexico. 4 touchdowns for Jimmy G. 228 yards. 20 for 29. 4 touchdowns is going to tie the career high for Jimmy Garoppolo. Just ground and pound.
And 25 points in
y'all stretching, bro. Y'all stretching. Neil's game over. Just remind Skyla about adjustments before she goes too hard.
Purdy with the knee. That should be game.
That is. Oh, man.
Niners with a great all-around performance, man.
It's scary.
Yeah.
It's scary.
And what makes it even more scary is like everyone, including us, talk about how them being an actual quarterback away. Like if they doing it with somebody who's like a system quarterback like Garoppolo, just imagine if they had somebody that's way more dangerous.
Yeah, like
Oh
like
God.
I wouldn't even say something like crazy. Like I would just say something like a trying to think what would be like a good comparison. Like a yeah, my head's just drawing a blank. Like I know I have like two quarterbacks in mind now. Like names are just floating away. It'll probably come to me whenever we do our coverage of the other games. But
John Lynch, great job as general manager. Great,
yeah, phenomenal.
Yeah.
Pay him whatever that man wants.
Man,
Pay him whatever you want. If you're the owner of the 49ers, You give that man a bag times 2. Wow, I can't believe someone just said in a live interview in the NFL said secret sauce. That's crazy. They change a rush to a pass and scores change fast. Yeah, well, when you dominate in the run game like they're able to do, and especially now with 2 dominant running backs, it opens everything up. They literally have every component on offense. It like top tier except for Garoppolo. And like I said, it's no slight towards Garoppolo. It's just the only place you could see an improvement being.
Yeah.
Offensive line is good. Defensive line is good. Secondary is good. Like you can't. The only part of this team that is not great is the quarterback.
He's just good at maintaining composure and just keep moving forward. No, he
Well, I
doesn't.
mean, it's the Patriots way, man.
Yeah,
He's learned
yeah.
that being underneath Tom Brady for so long, being underneath Coach Belichick and stuff like that. That's why I never understood like I understood like San Fran fans like wanting to try and find someone that's like better than him
Yeah.
with Trey Lance, but like in the beginning of the season, there was so much hate going on at Jimmy
Yeah.
G. Like I popped into like 2 or 3 San Francisco podcasts and I left immediately because I was like, man, y'all are just talking out y'all's ass. I was like, he brought y'all to the NFC Championship last year, and you're ready to take his head off and put it on a stake. I just didn't understand it. I didn't understand it at all.
I don't know, brother. I have no idea.
But I'm gonna go undefeated this. Wait, what the heck? Why my points go down? Whatever. But I think I'm undefeated this week.
They said we can't make them too happy. We're gonna take some points away.
Yeah, no, I definitely lost points somewhere. I don't know how I did, but I did. Because I was at 113, and that was before the Kittle touchdown. I have Garoppolo. Like I don't know, but I got my second week this season where I've went undefeated across all 4 leagues. So that's nice.
That's cool.
And let's see, does Skyla maintain her
I think she does.
her win? I think she did. Team Philly beat Diego. Modern beat 49er Tiger. God dang, 154 points. That's crazy.
I told you.
And
Garoppolo, I didn't even need his points, but he got 25.
Skyla won.
Yeah.
By
what is it?
0.18.
That's crazy.
She better hope there's no adjustments. If they go and give McCaffrey 2 more yards, she loses.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah,
you got to pay attention to that tomorrow, guys. Oh, my God. If Skyla has that happen, y'all got to pray for me. Y'all got to pray for me. She's going to be like, you need to go change that. That's not right. Like, oh, man. When Kittle scored, we never even thought it. Yeah.
And Mixon went out early, too, so that could have had way more points.
Cheesehead, big win over Pittsburgh. Yeah. Diego, I think you're the only one on here. Well, and obviously Nate, but we play each other, but that was a good game. Diego, you're the only one that's active in chat right now that didn't win tonight. What's going on, Diego? We need to get it together, Diego. We need to get it together. All right. I have 10 teams. Best was 9 out of 10 twice. That's actually crazy. That's crazy, Nate. That's a lot of fantasy teams. Holy crap.
Yeah.
I'm like struggling. I'm struggling to deal with 4, bro. Like I'm struggling dealing with 4. I couldn't imagine doing 10. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, score adjustments. Yeah, it's a good win by Skyler. Just wait till it's official. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking too. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, Diego, you're struggling in fantasy, bro. You're struggling. Or they change a rush to a reception. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, anything like that could change. So we'll see.
I always forget about that. I have noticed that too in some of the games.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it happens. It's happened to me. Like it happens more often than you think. Actually, Skylar or Ray should go ahead and screenshot that win and tag it in ESPN's fantasy thing. They'll go ahead and post that online. They always post close wins like that. Let's go ahead and look over the stats real quick before we go ahead and cover all of the Week 11 games that we saw previously this Sunday. Like we said, Jimmy Garoppolo, all around great game. 20 for 29, 228 yards, 4 touchdowns, tying his career high, 0 interceptions, and 0 sacks. That 0 sack number is probably one of the most important numbers for a quarterback and for the team as a whole. The fact that you're not able to get any pressure, and you're talking about an Arizona team that has different designs to send Buda Baker back there, and he'll normally grab one. You got JJ Watt who can normally get up there and grab one. The fact that there is 0 is big ups towards him. Elijah Mitchell finished off with 9 carries and led the team in rushing once again with 59 yards. McCaffrey, 7 carries for 39. Deebo Samuels, 3 for 37. At the end, we saw there Mason, 4 for 14. George Kittle is going to lead the receivers for the 49ers. First time all season. First time in a while. 4 catches, 84 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Yes, sir. Kittle sealing my win, bro. McCaffrey, 7 catches for 67 yards. Deebo Samuel, 7 for 57. Then Ayuk, his first bad game in the last 6-7 weeks. He had only 2 catches for 20 yards, but he had 2 touchdowns. So I guess you can't really call it a bad week. It just sucked because I had him on a fantasy bet, or I had him on a parlay. Looking at the Cardinals, McCoy really didn't play a horrible game. He definitely struggled a little bit more near the end, but he went 24 for 34, 218 yards, did have 1 interception. He was pressured like crazy. He ended up having 3 sacks for 30 yards. Oh, ew, that's disgusting. James Conner started to pick it up a little bit better in the second half. He started off the first half with 11 carries for just 24 yards, finished off with 14 carries for 42. And you look at that, and it makes you think that if they would have been able to return with a score after that initial score out of half by the 49ers, that this game could have been a little bit different because the run game started to develop. Because in 3 carries, he was able to get 20 yards. But it was just a little too late for them to get the ground game working. Dortch led Arizona Cardinals. He had 9 receptions, 103 yards. The rookie doing his thing. Hopkins eventually got covered up a little bit, but he still finished off with 9 receptions for 91 yards. Only touchdown for the Cardinals came from a James Conner run that happened in the first half. We kind of covered it already, but what's just any thoughts about the game or any big takeaways looking at the rest of the season in playoff contention?
I mean, I wouldn't say takeaway, but just how good San Francisco is starting to look as players starting to understand their position, their roles, and they're playing them almost perfectly. San Francisco is going to be a very difficult team down the stretch to play against.
I'll tell you what, the Philadelphia hopes that San Francisco loses to somebody before they get to them. Because if it somehow ends up being a matchup between Philly and San Fran's going to go to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that too.
To be honest, watching this game, and I know it's against a injured Cardinals team, missing their main quarterback, and their record isn't great. They're sitting at 6-4, but I said it once, I'll say it again, and they're still building those components and finding where McCaffrey fits. This is probably one of the most dangerous teams I wouldn't say in the league, but at least in the NFC right now. It's one of the most dangerous teams. This is basically Bills, but they don't have a quarterback, but Bills don't have a running back. It's kind of what the difference is between these two teams. Great defense, great line, good wide receivers or great wide receivers. One team has a great quarterback, one has a great running back. That's the difference.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see. My undefeated team won by 1.5. Woohoo. Hell yeah, bro. Bad game. Come on, guy. What do you mean? It's a bad game by the Cardinals. It's a horrible game. 8-2 this week. This and my worst team, and that one is out of contention now. 8-2 this week. This and my worst team Oh, I got you. That's tough. But still, I mean, all the other teams being in contention for playoffs, that's still really good.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and go over the games that occurred this Sunday. Let us know if y'all have any comments, concerns, or have any questions as we're going through it. Titans are going to go ahead and grab the big win over the Packers, 27-17. The Titans believe that they're the best team in the AFC right now. Just so you know, that's what Twitter thinks. What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, they're a good team, but they're not the best team either. So let's just get that out the way.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
you're gonna say that after Kansas City just has a win where they're missing two of their best wide receivers.
Yeah.
Against a good team. Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
And the Chargers actually showed up for that game. So, but yeah, Tennessee, they're a good team.
But
Best no.
Now, it's saying that game they played against the Packers was the most complete game that they played all year. And honestly, I would argue probably the best all around. They might have had bigger wins, but the best complete game that I've actually seen them play probably in the last 2 or 3 years. I thought it was a great balance between offense, defense, run, and pass.
You could be right.
And then we're going to go into Sunday. Bears, Falcons. It was a close one. We saw Cordell Patterson. People are trying to put him up in the debate as being better than Devin Hester because he just won. He just took the lead in the most kickoff returns for a touchdown.
I don't know about better than Devin Hester.
They have to realize that teams were petrified to kick the ball to Devin Hester.
Yes,
teams would, if the wind was bad, they would kick the ball out of bounds and take the penalty before kicking it to Devin Hester.
Yeah.
Cordell Patterson's great. I love him. But
I
saw a big argument on Twitter where people were like, they're both equally as good. And I'm like, no, they're not. Devin Hester is levels above Cordell Patterson. Now, as far as Cordell Patterson's ability to play running back and wide receiver, yes, way better in that aspect. But as a return specialist, that's insulting to compare anyone to Devin Hester at this point. But Falcons are going to go ahead and walk away with the win, 27-24. Interception by Hawkins ices the game over. I know Nate was saying some things about Justin Fields, and there's a lot of people talking about like Justin Fields and his lack of ability to throw. I know we've been kind of vouching for him that if he could just learn how to read the offense and trust his decision making and realizing that players that are open in college or players that are covered in college are open in the NFL. And understanding that difference, he could be a good player. But any comments on that game at all?
Another game I did not watch at all. I did see the final score and the interception to ice the game, but I mean, Phil's still young. That line has definitely got issues. So, I mean, I'm not on him bad like a lot of people are. So, I just more than likely just like he needs time. Yeah,
he needs time.
A young quarterback getting thrown in the mix. It's rare that they're great the first 2-3 years. To be honest with you, it's just rare. Regardless.
Yeah. I agree. Nate said my team that started 0-5 is now 6-5 and in 4th place now. Nate, I'm in the exact same way in my family league. Everybody was like dogging me, telling me I need to make trades, and I was like, no, my team is good. I've just unfortunately lost. I have the 3rd highest score out of everybody by like 200 points as the person that's behind me, and I'm only 75 off of the person that's in first. But yeah, I'm with you. Ayuk having a bad game, guy. What you said? Oh no, I meant a bad game as far as getting targets. He was covered really well tonight, but when he was open, he was able to score touchdowns. So you can't say it's a bad game. I'm sure he's feeling good. Oh, he's definitely feeling good. Chiefs are. Bills smacked them around already. Exactly. I'm going wife getting some tests, but home soon. My 0-5 team also beat the number 1 team in their 5-game streak. Let's go. Hell yeah. And later. All right, Nate, take it easy, baby. Hope you have a good time. Good luck with the test and everything, man.
Yeah, good luck with everything. And thank you for being here, man. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you.
Next game is going to be between the Bills and the Browns. Bills go ahead and grab a win, 31-23 over the Browns. Allen is – everyone is kind of like doing this weird thing with Allen where whenever he starts showing improvement, like right at the beginning of the season, they were like, oh man, look at the strides he's making, improving his passing ability, his ability to read the defense and all this stuff. And then he has 2 bad games in a row. This game wasn't horrible, but it wasn't great. And then now all of a sudden they're like, Allen's a problem. Like some national media is like he's digressed. And I'm like, dang, dude, guys aren't even allowed to have a couple bad
Yeah,
games in a row, and all of a sudden they're horrible now. Like it's so wishy-washy the way media wants to spin things. Josh Allen is fine, guys. Like, he understands the mistakes that he's making. Tom Brady has also had bad games. Peyton Manning has also had stretches of bad games. Drew Brees has. Joe Montana has. Dan Marino has. John Elway has. All the greatest quarterbacks have had. I mean, look at Patrick Mahomes last year.
Yeah.
Like, and yeah. So, like, shut up. Shut up. From me to you, shut up. God,
my thing is, it happens. It happens. So if you don't want to give them leeway, like, then don't be mad when your boss at your job tells you to get your shit together. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
Like, don't be mad at it's their job. Yeah, it's their job, but they're afforded to make mistakes. They're human beings. Things happen.
Exactly. Next game up is going to be Eagles and Colts. This was a poorly coached game by the Eagles.
Yeah, they
went down very early, but in the fourth quarter, they're able to string a couple scores together and end up taking a 17 to 16 win. Jalen Hurts goes untouched to give the go-ahead touchdown, where the Colts mascot did like a weird like humping motion at Jalen Hurts. I don't know what he was thinking, but like, did you see that? I was cracking up. I know he always does that. I just thought it was funny.
I was like, he always does that though. Especially when it's like the opposing team, he always does that.
Yeah. Niner game. What's good, baby? He said, enjoy the show. Man, it was a really good game, man.
Yeah,
like Niners are scary, bro. Niners are scary. We're loving the way that they're figuring out where McCaffrey fits. Like, because McCaffrey, we said this earlier, is that McCaffrey can be efficient at any level of the game, whether you put him at running back, whether you put him out at a slot, whether you're throwing screens out to him from the running back position, or whether you're putting him out wide, he can be a threat. And what we're seeing now is them trying at him at different places to see where he can be most beneficial, because he's beneficial everywhere. But most beneficial depending on matchup and the team that they're playing against. It's extraordinary coaching. Y'all's defense, phenomenal. We play. I'm a Saints fan. We play all next week, and I'm actually absolutely petrified. Absolutely petrified. Okay, absolutely petrified. But yeah, good win, guys. Good, really great win.
Great win.
We're gonna keep going along with our thing, but I want to ask you one question. If you're still here and want to give us your thoughts, what's your thoughts on Jimmy Garoppolo? I was popping in a couple of different San Francisco 49ers YouTube podcasts before the beginning of the season. And a lot of people were like, all very heavy Trey Lance, and a lot of people were even showing a lot of hate towards Garoppolo. Where are your views now with Garoppolo and Lance? Do you want to see Lance come back and reinstate that starting role? Do you want to use Garoppolo as trade bait now that he's putting together a lot of consistent good games to go ahead and build to an already team that's pretty stacked? Or do you want to keep him? Let me know what your thoughts are. Best game from Jimmy this year, looked great. I believe so too. Laugh out loud. Good luck. Yeah. No, we're gonna need everything, and a miracle, and some it's gonna be a water turning into wine type of situation. Hopefully we at least make it close. Like, hopefully it doesn't look like the Cardinals. I think we're at the level of the Cardinals play right now, but hopefully we can make it at least entertaining. I'm gonna keep going through the games, but as your comments come across, I'm gonna jump back and look at them. The next game up is going to be between the Jets and the Patriots, and we talked about this a little bit earlier as well. Jets only put up 3 points. The defense held the Patriots to only 3 points, and it wasn't until the 84-yard punt return that gave the only touchdown of the game that gave the Pats the win. This was just a disappointing game for a Jets team that has really developed some good pieces around them. I know they're without Breece Hall. They brought in James Robinson. Zach Wilson is back, and everybody was excited. And I honestly want Flacco back there again, bro. At least I get you want to see Wilson develop, but Flacco was doing the thing, getting it to players like Garrett Wilson, the rookie, getting it out to other guys. And then the fact that you have Zach Wilson at the end in that interview, just saying that he doesn't have put any blame or accept any of the blame towards the offense, that like they did their job, like felt like they did their job. It's just it's embarrassing.
9 of 22 for 77 yards, and even in the second half of the game, like I said, they were -2 yards, -2 for the entire second half of the game. And now let's not give the Patriots a pass because this game was tied.
Let's start
But
with that.
this game was tied 3-3 until the last 10 seconds of the game. That it was a kickoff return by New England that got them to win. So both teams played terrible. So, I mean, luckily Mac Jones did get more yardage on his passes. He did 23 or 27 for 246 yards. But at the same time, like, this game was so bad. Like, it was like I remember Camille before he was talking about it, he was like talking about the score being tied. I click over to my streams and look and pull it up at the last second. It's 5 seconds left on the clock, and they score off of off the kick return, the punt return, and I'm like, this. What? I didn't see.
Yeah.
I didn't see most of this game, but then I started seeing some of the stats pop up, and then now hearing what you're saying about him not taking any accountability. This was bad.
And like I said, it could be a thing of him just being young and like maybe just not even thinking. Maybe he's just pissed off at his performance. It was just trying to get out, and so he was just one word answering to get out, and like kind of seemed that way too. But as a quarterback, and I understand your youth and there's a lot of pressure on you. But you have to be stand up. You got to be a voice for your team. As a quarterback, you play the most important position. The ball goes through you every single time you're on offense, just about. You've got to be the voice. Even if you don't want to say a whole lot and just say, this is on me, I got to get better, say that. You don't have to go into detail, but you got to say something other than just no.
I mean, I don't know. Like, looking at, I know he came from BYU, so like it could have been coddled as a QB there. So could be he's not used to having to be vocal like that because it's a different type of system. But at the same time, you play terrible, and you need to come out to. And the fact that the coach is not committing to him as a starter, but not committing to him as a starter, like you need to get your stuff together too, coach.
Agreed. And I like Salad too as well. Niner gang, future is still Lance and Jimmy raised stock best case. Okay, I feel you on that. I think
I don't know.
I think my only worry with Lance is that you have a team that is able and ready to win Super Bowls now. Do you go ahead and take do you think it's worth the risk, or do you feel confident enough to where you think that Lance could do exactly what the 49ers are doing now with Lance as they are with Garoppolo? Or is it better to go out and find a vet that's in the league that might be at a little bit higher of a tier? I don't know who that would be off the top of my head, but like somebody pay sling a little money that way to get that done. I guess that's my big. If that makes sense, if that makes sense, let me know what you think.
It makes plenty of sense. I don't know if Lance is the answer right now for that, because you're looking for somebody who has a lot more confidence than what I think he possesses as being a young person in the game. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he's ready for that limelight. How big that light is right now for the potential of what this team can be. I don't know if he's ready for that. He may be like in a season or two, but I don't know.
Well, and I think that all comes down to the commitment of the team as a whole. Like, obviously, we talked a lot about the GM Lynch and what he's done, being able to bring players in and them really adopting to this system. Are they willing to sacrifice 2 development years? Where you still probably make playoffs, because like with that running game and the weapons that you have on offense and that defense, you're going to make playoffs. But like, are you willing to commit to not being a high shot of Super Bowl, working under a rookie and giving him 2, possibly 3 years to develop? Because he really hasn't had a full, he started 4 games before he got out, 5 games before he got out, and it wasn't great. Are you willing to commit to that? There's a lot of questions with that, man, because I think y'all are not saying like, and no, it's no slight on Jimmy. Y'all are a quarterback away from being the most complete team in the NFL. Y'all are a quarterback away.
Well, that's why when you look at it, the fact that they even
better one at that.
But the fact they even gave Jimmy that contract, to me was saying underlying like subconsciously for everybody that nobody was paying attention to was like, yeah, we're gonna give this kid a chance, but we're not letting this dude go because just in case we know we're on the cusp there and we can get there, we got a safety valve that we can pull, and I think that's really what because they're probably getting pressure from the owners to play the young kid. That's usually where the pressure comes from. It's from the owners and the crowd. The crowd makes the most noise. They stop buying tickets because they don't see the player they want to see. You get bring the player in, they start buying more tickets. The season ticket sales go up, but because of that, they're not. Lynch was smart enough to say, "I'm not going to get rid of Garoppolo. I'm going to put him in our back pocket." And right now, it was such a great move because look what's happening. He's playing great football. And I think that's a smart move. And I think that's because also they weren't 100% sold on Lance being the leader at this point right now either.
Yeah, I agree. Give me 1 second. My ESPN browser closed for a second. Pulling it back up. No sorry about that, guys.
But
I swear we're professional.
But why he does that to the New England and New York game was in shambles, basically. Jets looked horrible. New England pulls it out 10-3 on a punt return with 5 seconds left on the clock. But Zach Wilson also needs to take accountability and need to take some inner reflection to figure out what he wants to be in the NFL.
Yeah. Next game is going to be the Rams and the Saints, bro. How nice it is for both the Rams, for both the Saints and the Raiders to win a game. We finally have a week that we can be happy about. The Saints are going to go ahead and get the 27-20 win over the Rams. Matthew Stafford did go out with a concussion, I believe, at some point in the game once again, which is scary for him. And I wonder what the new protocols are set now that he's had concussions in 2 of the last 3 games. Actually 2 in 2 games, the last 2 games that he's played in, how that's going to pan out. But the Saints played, even though they're missing a lot of components on offense and defense, this was the best game that we played as a standpoint of not, stabbing ourselves in the back. We only committed two penalties, which is like insane to think because like I feel like it's like Mardi Gras and they're throwing yellow flags every time the Saints play, and it's not because of the refs. So like Saints fans that think it's just because of the refs, like you're wrong. It's because we're playing bad, lazy, inconsistent football. But we finally had that. We were able to get Chris Olave on the big 52-yard touchdown pass. Past Jalen Ramsey. I know that's something that Olave is going to remember. Jarvis Landry, we were able to get him in the end zone, and then Juwan Johnson, just touchdown machine, bro. He might only get 3 targets a game, but at least one of them is going to be in the end zone. He was able to concede that 1 touchdown, and allowed us to get that big win. We have a big game up next against the 49ers. I honestly think we're going to get beat up, but if just for some reason we can get some momentum back, I mean, there's no telling. I will say something that's funny about it is the game that we played really good against the Raiders is the week that Sean Payton stepped in and just kind of came in, just said hi to some old friends. It has been debunked. He didn't go give a speech or anything like that. He just came to say hi, but he visited. And then this week against the Rams, Drew Brees was in town and they went ahead and grabbed the win. Do I need to buy Drew Brees and Sean Payton tickets to the game? So we can grab wins? Because I will, bro.
I mean, the one thing I can say is, and besides the Rams, who I think is just, it's an organization I feel like it's just falling apart slowly. I don't know what it is, but it's since last year. Since last year, this whole season you see it gradually. There's different things that's been happening that they just don't look the same. There's something missing besides certain players. But
it's not players because it's players that were good last year that are underperforming this year. It's so much deeper.
But as far as the Saints, Andy Dalton had a fairly complete game, 21-25, 260, 3 TDs. He was sacked 3 times, but still had a really good game. Taysom Hill was 1 for 3 as well. But I think Andy Dalton played a good game. And the game plan they went in with worked well, and they worked to a T. It got them to where they wanted to be, which was the W. So.
And last thing about the Saints, we also went through a series where we were alternating between quarterbacks of bringing Taysom involved, and I found I like that idea. I feel like that takes the quarterback position. You want to have consistency and stuff like that, but Andy Dalton's a veteran, and like he knows that like his career is at this point, it's a highlight reel. You know what I'm saying? It's like
Yeah.
it's flashbacks. Like you're not sitting here like you're gonna go and bring a team to a Super Bowl. You're embracing every moment that you get and every experience that you get, and bringing in different looks. And obviously, don't go back and forth switching possessions or switching plays. Andy Taysom, like that's not good.
Yeah.
But seeing pictures of bringing Taysom in, allowing him to throw the ball, allowing him to run, and getting him involved, it just gives the defense different things to look at. So I hope they continue with that, but we'll see. Next game, Lions-Giants. Lions are going to grab the big win, 31-18 over the Giants. And, not something that we expected.
No,
Giants
not
starting
at
to get exposed a little bit. We could throw it up as just a bad game for the Giants or, a really good game for the Lions. But Giants being a team that was very overlooked early on, this is not the time to start conceding and starting to lose your mojo. So I really want to see how they're going to bounce back in this following week.
Yeah, I mean, the Giants threw the ball 44 times.
And it's not their game.
No, 27-44. But Saquon Barkley had 15 carries for only 22 yards. And his longest was 4.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's weird. I mean, and Daniel Jones got most of the yards, most of the rush yards on his. He got seven carries for 50 yards. So there was a miscommunication between who's supposed to be quarterback, who's supposed to be running back in our team, just for this past Sunday. But I mean.
And I love Dan Campbell, so I'm like I'm just gonna say great game plan, Dan. Do your thing, baby. Like whether it's that or not. And those of y'all that are just tuning in, we are doing our just recap of week 11 in the NFL. But if you're coming from the 49ers Arizona Cardinals games and you have questions about the 49ers or having statements you want to make, feel free to leave those in the chat. We'll go ahead and read through them, and we'll pause what we're doing here and talk to y'all for a little bit if you want to do it that way. Or if you have comments on some games that happened that we're going over, feel free to mention them. Skylar said, rush the field. I freaking won. Skylar, don't get too happy yet. You definitely won for now, but there's always point adjustments. So make sure you still won by tomorrow. Make sure you still won by tomorrow. But that was a great win, Skylar. I know Ray's mad. I just saw a message in the group. Yeah. Next game.
I see it there now.
Next game up is Panthers-Ravens. Ravens just pulled out a phenomenal defensive performance, getting the win 13-3. Offense wasn't great. Lamar Jackson had the only touchdown of the game, which was a 1-yard rushing touchdown by him. For the love of God, can either the Ravens let go of Lamar or get him some weapons so he can be great? Because I see him play, and like we talked about it in the beginning of the season of our thoughts on Lamar, how we think he could be a phenomenal quarterback, but we cannot judge it because he doesn't have weapons. Give him someone other than Duvernay and Bateman. Please get him a true number one. For the love of God, he hasn't had one yet in his career. If you're not going to do it, let him loose and give him to somebody else.
Look,
not the Buccaneers, Panthers, or Falcons, please.
I really want them to get him some receivers so Raiders fans can stop saying he's going to the Raiders next season. That's like the biggest fan rumor right now. I'm like, dude, stop, because people keep putting up Sean Payton and Lamar Jackson. I'm like, stop, just stop. I was like, stop with the rumors. Like, we don't know, none of that stuff that's this rumor is all conjecture. Please stop. I'm tired of seeing it. It's every week, every weekend.
They've already said they can't even afford to get a new coach, so we know that's not happening. So
that's also not true. That's been a rumor too. That's not true. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's already been debunked.
Okay. Next game up, Commanders. Taylor Heineke, bro. I actually saw a bunch of comments saying that the Commanders and Ron Rivera is completely wrong for giving Heineke the keys to the car that is the Commanders, saying that he is not a good enough quarterback to do it. But how can you say that when he's winning games, when he's out there and he's actually playing with heart? Like I get Wentz statistically is probably a better quarterback. It has a higher ceiling than what Heineke is, but what Heineke has is heart and effort and want to win, will to win. And they're going to go ahead and grab a 23-10 win over the Texans. I mean, obviously a struggling team, so it's not a big deal, but
Yeah.
it's more the conversation of Heineke, Wentz, or go grab somebody else. I mean, honestly,
Yeah.
if I'm the Commanders and the 49ers are really wanting to go ahead and do a trade away for Jimmy Garoppolo, go grab Jimmy. Go grab Jameis Winston. Go grab Andy Dalton. Go grab
Mhm.
go grab some of these guys if that's what you think the answer is, because your defense has been forming decently well. We saw them shut down the run at Philadelphia. Not a dominating run team, but doing well against them. Where finally they're starting to get their number one wide receiver involved in McLaurin. Curtis Samuel's turning out to be a good player after all those injuries, and when he first got into the league is looking like he's pretty good. You got a young running back in Robinson. I wouldn't say there's a whole lot of hope for the Commanders to keep developing in a NFC West team that is improving phenomenally.
Mhm.
Phenomenally.
Mhm.
But like if you're mad at Heineke starting and winning games, then like don't be a fan, bro. Just don't be a fan.
Yeah, I think that's yeah, I agree with you. Don't be a fan. I would like to say thank you to Washington for having such a great defensive game. My fantasy was 21 points. Thank you. Appreciate you.
There you go. We love that. We love that.
Yeah.
Next game, Raiders Broncos. Take it away, man.
It was just, I mean, honestly, it was just a better game all around for the Raiders. Broncos had little moments where they looked like they were trying to do something, but then it was just miscommunication between Wilson and the receivers. Like there was times where he got out the pocket, got loose, had opportunity to get it to somebody, and would just either overthrow it or underthrow it. And it's one of those things where, like I was telling you earlier, where I feel like when I see him play, some moments I'm like, okay, that's the Russell Wilson we remember from Seattle, Super Bowl run Wilson. But then there's times where I see him pass the ball, and I'm like, okay, it's probably time to hang it up. Like it's like I'm not sure what you're doing. It might be time for you to be a backup now. But for the most part, Raiders had a good game. Carr was 23-37 for 300 yards. Josh Jacobs nickel and dime his way to 109 yards on the ground with 24 carries. Had such a great game. Devontae Adams showed up big time. There was a couple drops in the game for Devontae Adams, but for the most part, he showed up and had 7 receptions for 141 yards. He had 13 targets on the day. Matt Collins showed up at the end of the game, and honestly, at the end of that game in OT, the defense just played the wrong assignments because there was no way that Devontae Adams should have been that wide open on that play.
No. Yeah, I saw that play. I was like, how do you allow that to happen? That was insane.
And the funny thing about that is the same play they ran earlier that they scored on. It's the same exact play.
And that's a defensive team that like doesn't make those kind of big mistakes. Some with the Broncos and them just being allergic to winning. Like just being honest. Like I think that's what it boils down to. They're just allergic to winning. They're allergic to winning. Because we said the whole thing about them scoring more than 16 points. Well, again, they scored more than 16 points in this game in regulation, they win.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Incredible. We missed a field goal, then I think we had missed one and we blocked one of their field goals. And the Carlson one, I think is just he pulled it too far to the right and it didn't get in there, but he messed up his record. He had one of the longest kicking streaks in the league, but he started one right back up by kicking 2 50-plus yarders, and it's for like one was 52, one was 57.
He made up for it.
Yeah, he made up for it easily. So, but I mean, overall, I think it was a good game. We finally see where the key offensive players and the offensive coordinators actually just had a complete game, and they were all on the same page finally.
Well, one thing I thought that was funny is everyone comes out and says things about Devontae Adams and the switch from Aaron Rodgers to Carr and the Raiders and all these different things and how they're missing each other. But for those of y'all that don't know, Devontae Adams still leads the league in touchdown receptions. So
I think he's
just letting y'all know.
I think he's like 100 yards away from having 1,000 yards already. So I mean, and it's not even the end of the season. So I mean,
we still got 6 games left? Like 7 games left.
And that's where they asked Derek Carr in the game, about the history between me and him. He said, yeah, we're best friends and we've been wanting to play. I said, people have to remember, this is 10 years in the making. We haven't played together for 10 years. So just learning people's tendencies and learning each other's tendencies and things that we like and I like that he likes or he doesn't like that I'm trying to learn how to work with him to be a better quarterback connection with him. He said it takes time. And
yeah, and that is.
yeah. So up next.
Diego said 4 games this season we've scored exactly 16 points. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like I said, I think I saw something that literally said if they would have scored more than 16 points in regulation, that they would be 9-1 right now or something like that. It's like it's honestly like it's a crazy stat because it's not like 16 is a whole lot of scores.
Yeah,
it's a crazy stat.
That's a very crazy stat.
Man, Cowboys Vikings, bro. Man, you know what? Vikings got exposed a little bit. I think this was a very bad game by the Vikings, and I think this honestly was a game that showed the dominance of the Cowgirls and like their defense and what they could do. The way they're able to, their defense is high flying, and I think that's like the biggest like X factor of their defense, but also the biggest fault because whenever they don't make the big plays, then they can get exposed. But when they play complete games like this, offensively getting Pollard involved, getting Zeke involved, both of them had scores. Defense playing, getting turnovers, getting sacks, getting hits on the quarterback, that they can be a dangerous team. But they take a 40-3 win over the Vikings. Ew.
That's wild. Yeah.
Ew.
I definitely didn't expect that.
I mean, but there we go. Kirk Cousins, anytime he has a primetime game, I mean, it's not Sunday night, Monday night, or Thursday night, but it was the game of the week. And yeah. So
but I will thank Zeke for the 17 points.
Yeah, and I'll thank Pollard for the 40. So after that, we're gonna go ahead and get a look at the Bengals versus Steelers. This was a game that was played very well by the Steelers. Steelers actually looked phenomenal. Pickens did get ejected near the end with a like direct like helmet to helmet like on the onside kick, like just showing that he was kind of pissed off. That that's something that I don't really like seeing coming out of a rookie, especially when the game's over. Like you did it on an onside kick and like the dude's on the ground and you purposely dove and put your helmet into his helmet. I haven't seen anything yet, but he should get fined for that because it was beyond obvious that like his intention was, I wouldn't say to hurt the player, but to punish the player.
It wasn't,
and I don't like to see that. It wasn't football. It wasn't football,
and it wasn't any good intentions behind it. So you got to get fined, bro. And also, I don't know if you saw that Joe Mixon went out early in the first half with a concussion.
Yes, and then Perrine comes in, and they call him 3 touchdowns, stepping in for Joe Mixon, doing great. Steelers defensive line was able to put so much pressure on Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow was like, man, this offensive line that they've built up for Joe is a complete failure. Cut everybody and restart from scratch again, because that's basically what they need to do. Because
that line is terrible.
You're wasting a generational talent in Joe Burrow, and that's not just me as a fan of LSU and a fan of Joe's, but just a football fan. It's like you're wasting him. You're going to get him hurt. He's already gotten hurt once. You're going to get him hurt again.
Yeah.
These tackles add up early on in his career. This dude's been the most sacked quarterback since he's got into the league. It can't happen. They've got to figure it out. I don't know if they need to bring in a new coach for the offensive line, if they need to bring in a different minded or even just someone that can like pick players that they draft or trade for.
Yeah,
like
they just probably need better talent, because I mean the previous player that had that is no longer in the league. Andrew Luck, he had that title. He got hit more than anybody. He had that title. He retired early. You know what I'm saying? He should be playing right now. You know what I'm saying? But
he should be playing right now, contending for Super Bowls. He should have contended for at least one Super Bowl in his career. That was the amount of talent that he had. Luckily, Joe got lucky, and all sports it comes down to a little bit of luck. But he got lucky last year to be able to contend for that one, and they actually had a chance to win it. But this team isn't good because of that offensive line. You have all the weapons. Even without Jamar Chase, they're still offensively being able to push the ball up with Mixon. Their defense, it didn't play great this game, but their defense isn't horrible. It's in the upper half of the league.
Yeah.
They got to figure some things out, but they're going to go ahead and take the 37-30 win over the Steelers. Any more comments before I move on to the last one?
Oh no, I mean, I've been surprised Pittsburgh showed up the way it did. So, but that
Yeah.
positive for them
Well,
for next week. Build for more
positive
success.
them for next year because Pickett looked
Yeah.
really nice. I liked a lot of things I saw. I saw maturity in the game for Pickett.
Yeah.
This game I really did. And then finally, Sunday Night Football, Kansas City Chiefs versus the Chargers, and everyone's saying that Patrick Mahomes has taken the lead in the MVP conversation. And I was so hard on like I wanted Jalen Hurts to be that guy for a while, but after 2 consecutive not good games for him, even though they did win this week, but it still wasn't a great game for him. You can't say that anyone's playing better than Patrick Mahomes right now. You're talking about a team that was missing Juju Smith-Schuster, missing McCole Hardman, who's been huge for them as of late. The Chargers were sticking their best defensive player, and I'm forgetting his name, so my bad on that, but on Kelsey and really shutting him out the game, but he still finds a way to throw 3 touchdowns to Travis Kelsey.
Yeah.
And still able to utilize guys that like I didn't even know were in the league, didn't even know their name, never heard of it before. If you're not a Chiefs fan, you probably didn't know, or if you're not just like an NFL fanatic where you just know everybody on every squad, and be able to grab this 30-27 win over the Chargers, who didn't play a bad game, even though Mike Williams went out early. I think that was very unfortunate for them. They definitely missed him in certain aspects of that game where they needed him. But what a win by the Chiefs.
It's funny that you say that because as you were looking over, you were kind of talking about everything. I'm looking at the Chiefs receiving core, and I was like, I don't even know a couple of these names. Like, who are these guys? Like, I really don't know like 3 names in this list. And I'm like, what did they just were they always on the team, or did they just bring them from practice squad, or did they find them at the Walmart down the street and say we need to fill some spots? Like, who are you? You know what I'm saying? And they got yardage. They got yardage though.
Yardage. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like they got yardage. They played valuable minutes. That's the thing. And
this is why when I say that coaching is so important, because that's a coaching thing. When you bring in players that haven't touched the field this entire season, and they come in the game and they got 67 yards in a pivotal game against a team in the same division. Like, that's coaching. That's perfect example.
Yes. And we said it every week, and I'm saying it every week until it turns the other way. But just the improvement of Patrick Mahomes as an all-around quarterback with less weapons is the best version of him. This shows how good he really is. And he's going to be a guy that's going to be like I say like a, because he has a very high mountain to climb before you can get there. But like a Tom Brady would be, to where everyone in the league is going to hate him, and they're going to pick and choose, and they're going to mention things about his wife and his brother, which are all things that really should not be in conversation at all, by the way. We've even said it as well. But he is a phenomenal talent, and he shows it week in and week out that there's a reason why he's in this league and performing the way that he is, because he is just not only a phenomenal athlete, he has trust in his wide receivers, regardless of who it is, and that he can make plays happen at any moment of a game. It's really phenomenal.
It's the reason why Chiefs gave him that contract. He was a 10-year contract.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine? You're set for life. You're set for life.
It will not end until 2031. He's a free agent in 2032. Like, I'm looking at the actual details. He's supposed to make $450 million. He's annually getting paid $45 million. Guaranteed signing bonus of $63 million. Total guaranteed money, $141 million. The man has surpassed generational wealth, like, in one contract. Like,
right. And his whole family's good.
It's
his kids, his grandkids, they're all straight.
Here's the funny thing about watching him play. As somebody who's in the same division, I've I've always thought he was good. I hate because it's a sports thing. Like I respect him as being a great talent. I hate because of the Chiefs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As a Raiders fan, you're not supposed to have love for the Chiefs, which I don't. But
For sure. For sure.
the one thing I can say is it's weird to say this, but having Tyreek Hill actually held him back,
Mm-hmm.
and that's crazy to think.
Yep.
But to see him with all these other receivers that aren't as talented as Tariq Hill or as fast, but still have the propensity or capacity to catch the ball and make something happen, he just looks like a true quarterback. Like he always been a quarterback, but now he looks like a true quarterback. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. It's bad.
My craziest thing about them and just the whole Chiefs organization, like from coaching staff to players and like just how they've all like kind of like developed like this. It's almost like you're playing tackle football in the grass with your homeboys on a playground, and you're just like whatever. Like there was one play where they did like it was one of those like snaps to Mahomes when you have Kelsey run in motion. He just kind of does a little like push forward to him, and Kelsey goes to run up and he gets stopped, and they eventually blew the whistle, but he actually threw the ball backwards, and that wasn't the play. But like they are just so comfortable to be able to do that, and they have the realm and the trust around that organization for them to go and do that and make these type of things that are like, you don't see this in the NFL. This is something you see in backyard football. Like you're chilling with your homies and you're like, oh, like you're being stupid.
They're at the point where they're truly comfortable with one another. Yeah, they're truly comfortable with one another, and that's where teams will want to get to that point where you understand the playbook. You know that's second nature, but you're comfortable where you can audible to anything, or even to the point where you can go to the huddle. They call in the play, and you be like, you look at the what the defense has on the field. You be like, no, let's do this right here. This will work, and that's the kind of offense they have.
We saw that in the playoffs.
Yeah,
they had a whole different play lined up against the Bills, and Kelsey saw it. He just looked at him and he said, just give me the ball, just trust me.
Yeah,
they just went freestyle,
which is crazy. Which is crazy, and I hate it, but I can't be mad at it because that's real sports. That's what sports is about. It's real football, bro. It's what it's about.
It's fun football to watch, man.
Yeah,
it really is. It really is.
It is. Yeah.
I know. Trust me, because I know your pain. Because if we were like saying the same thing about the Falcons, and I'm like trying to hype them up, bro, it'd be like stabbing myself in the chest like over and over. But it's the same thing with not exactly, because obviously he's more talented, but like with Michael Vick, it's like I hated him, couldn't stand, couldn't stand the man. But once he finally retired, or once he went to the Eagles, I'm like, dude, he's so good. He's so good. Like, why is he so good? Oh my God, he's so good. He's so talented.
Now, I mean, I would say like if we weren't doing this show, I'd probably talk way more negative about him. But
I know you would.
I want to like in this show. Yes, I'm a Raiders fan, but I can step back from that position, from the dark side, and say he's still a good ass quarterback. Like
man.
It's like when I having to admit that Brady's a good quarterback, even though he's having a bad season right now, he's still a good quarterback. As much as I don't like him and the Tuck rule and how I think it catapulted his career and destroyed the Raiders foundation. So yeah. But
man. Well, I mean, those of y'all that tune in, I know we got a couple guys just sitting here lurking and stuff like that, but like that really is what Real Fans is all about. And in our channel, being Real Fan Sports, it's we have our team that we represent, so we're diehards by them. Like I live by the Saints. We're 4-7 right now. We're gonna go against the 49ers, and I will tell you to your face, we're gonna go in there and stop McCaffrey and kick y'all's ass. like if I'm talking as a fan, like I will truly believe that. But at the end of the day, it's like we just love watching amazing football, bro. It takes the sport to a new height. It's the reason why we love it. Like we've all had, not all of us, but like most of us have seen dominant players and players that are just so talented among belief, where we see things happen and you just sit there and you watch it and you just like, how can a human think that quick and perform these type of moves? And it's like, that's why sports is so great. And like, when you come in here, you are in free reins to talk your shit respectfully about your team. Yeah. Troll, do everything you want, represent your sport, represent your team to all ends. And we're gonna give you the exact same respect back with a little trash talking in there as well, because we're real sports fans. And if we weren't real sports fans, then we just ride your ass and be like, oh yeah, you're so right, they're so good. Like, no, I'm gonna tell you, F your Falcons, F your Chiefs. You know?
Yeah, and as a Raiders fan, I can't wait till Travis Kelce is gone from the Chiefs.
Yeah,
I
right.
can't wait till he's gone. Like, damn, retire.
Right. Right. True. But man, this has been another phenomenal stream, man.
Yeah,
like
great
this,
stream,
the energy was so high.
Yeah, great
It's
conversation throughout the stream.
Monday
too.
night going into Thanksgiving holiday. And I probably should have said this earlier during halftime when we had some more people in here, but guys, make sure during this Thanksgiving holiday, y'all really take some time to yourself to reflect back and think about all the things and people that you're very thankful for that helped you become the person that you are today. Make sure you go up to your mom, your dad, brother, sister, anyone that's influenced your life, that you can go and tell them that I love you and I appreciate you and I'm thankful for you, just like I'm here thankful for Non-P giving me this opportunity to be able to work with him. Thankful for all you guys to be able to come in here and have these great conversations and be able to do the things that we love to a broader thing and reach out to people from all over the world, man. I'm truly grateful for all of that.
Thank you to you too, brother. You've definitely opened my eyes out to a different thing as far as the sports part, but also because I'm such a do things by myself type person, and the way you kind of reach out to other creators, it makes me step out of a realm that I normally wouldn't do myself. So I appreciate you for that. I might be like, I'm like, no, I don't want to do that, or I won't say nothing, but I appreciate you for that. I appreciate you.
Of course, brother. Of course, brother.
So stupid.
I don't know if you're saying that I'm your mother, Diego, but you can call me daddy if you want. That's fine.
That's too funny.
But man, that's gonna go ahead and non, unless you got any other closing words. But
I was trying to see one thing.
Yeah.
But I don't think I have anything left over. I think we had it was like you said, it was a good stream, had fun. As far as I'll say this. As far as the Thanksgiving situation, I know there's 3 games going on. Neither one of us have a plan to stream, but depending on how things work out for me as far as timing, I may do a game, but the games are earlier than normal. It feels like,
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I can't say for sure, but if you see a thing pop up as far as a premiere pop up, then I will do it for sure. I won't put one up unless I'm going to do one. So I'll just say that unless something else happens. But right now it's probably a no. I'm just going to probably sit, watch, and enjoy. But
yeah, definitely.
If I put a premiere up, then I'll do. I know Zach won't be available.
Yeah, I'll be gone all day. But do look towards a I would say highly possible stream for another FIFA World Cup game with USA versus England. That's going to be on Friday at 1 p.m. Central. So do keep a lookout for that. Again, like no guarantees, just because the holidays, you never know what's going to happen, but that will be part of the game plan. So like just keep a lookout for that. We'll be live for that. Come join us. If you're new to soccer, if you don't enjoy soccer still, just come sit back and have a conversation with us. We actually had a really good stream this morning. Like it was a lot better than I thought it was going to be. I was a little nervous about that one. It was actually a lot more fun than
I know it's be different, and I know that from our experience, most people only do football and basketball and some baseball, but I've never seen nobody do the World Cup here. So I wasn't really expecting high numbers. You know what I'm saying? Because I haven't seen nobody ever do any. But the fact that we still got people come through was a good thing.
Yeah. For sure, man.
So,
and go ahead.
The last thing is just the poll. Poll had 59% for the Niners, 22% for the Cardinals, and 20% for Don't Care But I'm Here. So we appreciate you. That had 46 votes. 46 votes. I didn't realize we had that many people coming.
That's fire. Fire.
Didn't realize that. Yeah.
And last shout out to Estadio Azteca, Mexico City for hosting the NFL.
Yeah,
it was cool. A absolute phenomenal time. The announcer, and I forgot his name already, but man, he's something Cliff. Yeah, super hype, man. Honestly, I kind of wish there would have been an option to be able to just listen to it in Spanish, like just so I could live.
I know there probably is somewhere. There probably was, but I didn't really look for it. I think there was a Spanish version on Hulu.
Dang.
Yeah. So,
but yeah, guys, appreciate
y'all for for being a part of the channel. Thank you for the re-ups of the your memberships for today. I appreciate each and every one of you. From my co-host Zach, my name is Nonpfixion. This is Real Fan Sports, and we are signing out for the day. We'll more than likely see you guys on Monday for sure, but possibly Friday for the World Cup with England and the United States at 1 p.m. on Friday. But with the Niners defeating the Cardinals 38-10, we're going to call it a night. We appreciate you. We love you. And we hope you guys have a great Turkey Day. And once again, check out the edited content, man. Check out the edited content. I have to say that every stream. If you want to see what's going on in our videos or whatever, just check them out. We do a lot of good content. And lastly, if you find that this time of the year to be quite difficult and you need somebody to talk to, please don't be afraid to reach out and find somebody that can help you in your time of need. I'll say that,
Definitely.
So,
definitely.
Appreciate you, love you. We'll catch you on next one, you guys.
Cheers.
Peace out.